Hello, Bluefire. And no problem, hero. And YouTube Game plays the games. Hello, how are you doing? There. Boop. Zero. Post. Ah. I can finally beat the abuse or something. Yeah, I still can't believe you lost every single match during everything. Oh! Boop! I probably should do that. Like, yes, you got second almost every single time except for the times you died. Miku! It's just, I like this one because I like this channel. I think Firefly Music does all, what is it called? Like resource free. Because every single time I've used Firefly Music, I have never thumbs up that. I can't believe that. And even worse, I'm here. Good old coffee in my veins. I was slightly eepy, and I decided to take a short nap before stream. And now I'm actually feeling a lot better. Oh man, because it was this was, how long of a stream was that? It was because I completely forgot how long of a stream that was. A nearly 5-hour stream. Okay, so we had a nearly 5-hour stream last night. No, quiet me. And it got yeah. And then yeah, this is the part right there. So that was nearly a 5-hour stream, and then I ended up streaming for 4 hours almost with my. It wasn't even like a Witcher, was it? It was mostly just yap. It was, yeah, it was a lot of yapping. It was a lot of yapping for like 30-40 minutes, and then I played Gwent, and then I played some more Gwent. I played a lot of Gwent. And then I started reacting to songs and other things. And then I killed myself by jumping off a cliff or a roof. And then I killed some dwarves. And then I went back to playing Gwent slightly. And then reacted to more stuff. And then shortly after that, it was just I don't even know what I was doing, but then I went into marbles. And yeah. So you have even more. Oh shit! Oh, there we go. uh I don't know why. No, I know why I had this. Cause I turned this off because I was recording for Ito last night, just in case the stream went down. So I was like, okay, you know what? It's probably not a good idea if I'm recording this just for backup to not have my chat just sitting there. So I turned everything off. I turned chat completely off, and I didn't even like because most of the time I don't have it off. So I'm like, okay, so that, so I, it just it ah. Tis I. Yeah, I got to go. Yeah. I won one. I won just one, and then the rest was me just dying. How long was this? Did we just marble for like an hour? No, we marbled for like nearly 2 hours. Holy crap. That goes by fast. That goes by so fast. Yes, and you won yeah, your little whole redemption thing was yeah, it was 2 hours of just death. It was just death. But on the positive note, this is now completely checked over. So if I go to my little PC, this is my D. It's quite a small little D now because I just emptied everything from it. So now all I have here is my backup. So I made sure to back up everything onto my D. And I got rid of my Steam and everything else. So as a direct result, I now have a very small little D, empty D, and this is my my backup hard drive as well, which I usually put everything onto my this is now my my AI stuff, and so it filled up fast. I'm putting all my recordings and everything else onto this. So this is just becoming my backup for creation. And then here's my C, which is quite a nice little C because this is my M.2. So I love this. I need to remove some of the stuff on it into there because this is definitely having one of those yeah, it has those recordings. But here's my big E. My big E is my now new solid state. So this is a massive, well, it's not massive. It's like 2 terabyte. So my big E is nice. It is, I was scraping this. I was scraping this so close. And now I have the Epic with Fist and Fortnite. So just in case, because I know someone was bugging me about Fortnite. I forgot who. Holy crap! What? Hit D is small. Sad. What do you mean AI stuff? Are you AI? Even worse, I'm here again. Small T. Yes, small D. Sad. Sad. I probably should rename this now. It's the drive. The D drive. um. Hello, Swick. Okay, so uh, I managed to get at Fortnite and Fist. So I okay, the Fist is now in my E. I have paladins in here somewhere. Oh, a Mech Warrior update. There was a new mech. I kind of want to splurge on this mech. Because it's a king crab. It's a king crab. I like king crabs. So I kind of want to spend. I say, howdy, Zick. You thief. But it is. I'll contemplate this. Because it's a king crab. I like my king crab. I did beat one of the things though. Oh, I probably could just stop playing this. In here. Eat. Dude. Okay. There we go. I unlocked this the beach party mech stuff because I've been playing slightly on the side. So I unlocked the past event, which was something. It was to unlock the catapult. So I have that. But the beach party is good. The beach party is super duper good because you unlock a whole bunch of stuff. So you unlock little party bags, and the party bags give you a bunch of things. If you like playing Mech Warrior, so it gives you a bunch of little unlocks. But the biggest thing, biggest thing right here is this. Because as you begin to unlock little party gifts, it gives you all the gold, like all the premium currency, and it gives you a whole bunch of other stuff. So you can get C-bills, cockpit standing stuff, XP, skill points, UAVs. You could get a whole bunch of different things from here. But the biggest thing is that once you just play and you get all these things, it's like every single two. Oh, it says right here. It's like you get extra points. It says how you get points, but you just have to play games. And what you get from it is 50 GSP, which is your premium currency. You get 100 GSP, which is your premium currency, and then you get a hero mech of your choice, of your choosing. And they offer a lot. So this is your lights. So they're going down the light list, the light mech list, and then here's the mediums. Here is your heavies. So you can just straight up get a Mad Cat. Mad Cats are really good. Because this is a new account completely. I'm not gonna go with the Mad Cat. I could go with the Mad Cat, but I'm not gonna go with the Mad Cat. I'm gonna go with something completely different. So that's completely out of my list. Maybe I'll go with the Rifleman. Maybe the Catapult. Maybe a Blackjack. I don't know. I'll have to decide on something as I unlock it. But you also get the Hero Mechs. Now, the There is the where is it? The kaiju, King Crab Kaiju. I had this on my main account, which is not the Kara account, but I stopped playing that. So in favor of my Kara account. So I loved my King Crab Kaiju. It is a cute little mech, cause oh, do yeah. As you can see, I was looking at this King Crab, but if I go to store and I go to King Crab. Okay, let's look it up the old-fashioned way. King King Crab, where are you? Oh, the Night-Jeer. So a lot of this stuff, because a lot of these are hero mechs. So all this stuff is in that list. All of this stuff is in that list. You can get an urban mech, which is really awesome. Where is that? Where's the kaiju? Where the hell is the kaiju? Did I pass you somewhere? I passed it, didn't I? Okay, this is starting to go into. Uh, 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 uh. I'm completely lost. I am completely lost. But the King Crab is in here somewhere. The King Crab Kaiju. It's definitely in here somewhere because it was or is a hero mech. It's in there somewhere. It's in one of the stores somewhere. It's not a Legends. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna. The Nigeria not. Yes, I know the Nigeria not the King Crab. It's called Skibbity Toilet. Okay. Is there a way to make megas? Megas XLR. Don't get stupid. There. I mean, the this thing is basically Megas XLR. It's a big dumb mech. They have a bunch of these the stone rhinos. But yeah, you basically get that as Megas XLR. The Stone Crusher is just this one is just stupid in general. I don't like this mech. I don't like this mech at all because look where the pilot seats is. So if you know how to take this thing out, it's pretty obvious. So if you see this thing approaching you, it's big, it's massive, it's tall. You just aim slightly up, and there's the cockpit. So it's really easy to like just snipe that thing out of. There's no better plan than smash. Yeah, I love smashing. I love smashing things. But that Nightjar is also a really good mech, and that is in the heavy section. I've never used a linebacker, but the Nightjar I love. It's one of my favorite mechs, and especially when you equip it with hags. Hags on this thing are just so good. You just like go full on like hag gyre. Or Hag Knight, it's just so good. So you just get to snipe, and you can take that thing into such close range. It is so good. I love it. I love it so very much. I love the Night Hags. There's no better plan than Smash. Co-op a man of my own heart. You actually can play co-op in this. You just drop as a lance. Which I probably could do. Like just play, like, do a fan night. And, because, ignore you saw that. But because of this event here, boop, there we go. This event, you literally get to choose what hero mech you want. I am not good with lights. I am just not good with lights. Empty shell. No co-op the character. Okay. But I'm decent with mediums. I'm decent with mediums as long as I get a good medium. And I prefer heavies, and I love assaults. I love assault. You give me you put me in an assault, and I will assault anything. I will just go to town on assaults. I will. I just but I don't. I want to try at least with something different. I mean, I may go with the Stone Rhino Koloss. I don't know what this is. Well, I know what a Stone Rhino is. I just don't know what the Koloss is. I may go with the Longbow. I don't know. Maybe I'll add, maybe I'll put it up to like user vote to see what I get. Mex plus wrestling equals Megas XLR. Yes, because let's I miss Megas XLR. I legitimately miss Megas XLR. Megas. Oh. I do miss this. I wonder if it'll claim me. But I miss this. I miss this so much. Because it was such a campy little Western show that kind of drew a lot of inspiration from anime. And it has a redhead and a pothead, and it is just a really, really good show. I love this. It just so many people love this show. It is just like it's a lot of people did not give it a chance because it's filtering like right out here, but we give it a chance and it's actually really good. Unfortunately, it did not last that long. It was like given maybe 1.5, maybe 2 seasons, and they were very short seasons. It was like what, like 6 to 12 episodes, I think at max. Ain't watching. And voice talent of Cowboy Bebop. I did not know that. That's actually I have to go into this. I probably have to go back and watch this because it's been so long since I've watched any of this. But it's just so it's stupid levels of fun. It's stupid levels of fun. But oops, wrong here. Yeah, since posting over here, I have not been able to keep up with this. I think my last post was somewhere up here, and then I posted to go live somewhere, and then it filled up so freaking fast, and then that. I don't know. This is like seriously ominous. I don't. Yeah. But back to Max, the redhead and Jamie. That's my MLAATR. The fandom invite me to the server, and I yap to the server for the life. But okay, you know what? Because I need to figure out what I want in here. But I really want this Mac. It's just $15. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Do you think I should splurge myself? Do you think I should buy this Mac? I've done that for real on a Chinese server. How the fuck did I talk in Chinese people? I don't know, and no. Yeah, because YouTube games, you don't play Mac. You don't play Mac Warrior. So I love King Krabs. I love King Krabs, and it has such a good kit. It has such a very interesting kit because it is going full. It is going almost full ballistic. As I can't even. Argent. There we go. No, that's the wrong one. It's the where is it? Was it update? No, I'm not gonna find it. Save your cash for marbles. The most recent thing, co-op, Coops. Voice actor has done is the father on Wizard of Waverly Place. Wizard of Waverly. What the hell is that? Wizard of Waverly Place. Boop. I have no idea what this is. I thought it was a cartoon, but no, it's just yeah. It's whatever the hell this is. A Disney show? Yeah, apparently a Disney show. I'm gonna yap in your Discord. It's not my Discord, it's just the FlaVR cord. Like everyone is here. All the flavors are here. Grub. So all like yeah, all the flavors, all the different flavors, and then like me. Oh, you're Dave. Hey, Dave. that explains it. 'Cause I'm like, cause I knew this thing. I'm like, Undertale Yellow. You came from me. I'm like, I knew you came from me. I don't because I'm still new. I'm still new, so I don't know the rules. I mean, I do know the rules, but I don't know like. Don't get banned. Don't get banned. So anyway, that is that. So I have a nice E. I have a really nice E now. I'm very happy with my E because now I have a lot more. I at least have 1 more terabyte of space for all the games I can put into E, and right into my E it will go. I don't know because this is my backup. This is my backup SSD. I might put some games in here. I might put some of this stuff. Like Wall World, Undertale Yellow, Witcher 3, in my Quasimorph, Megaforce City into my D. So I can load up my D. But I mean, I've got the space. I've got the space in here, so I'm like, I might as well. I might as well just keep putting it in there. Okay. I did that. I talked about Mac Warrior. I talked about my D. My drives. I talked about my drives. I have all of this, and my Epic, and here we go. Genshin and other things. So I updated everything. I still need to download Stable Diffusion and redo all that. So that way I can get a lot of this stuff over here. That's a lot of games. Are you playing setting your PC on fire? No, because the PC is good. The PC is good. I got rid of the disk drive that was clicking because I don't know how much time it has. So I unplugged that just to cut power from it. So that way it just stops running its disk. So that way I can just keep it as a backup till I can get it repaired to some degree. He spends the whole time yapping about his D officer. Rip Megas XLR, you were beautiful to this world. Yeah, it was. It was Megas XLR, and there was one other show which, oh god, I can't remember what it was. It was a knockoff anime which got a lot of hate until people started. People started. Huh. Okay. Until it started doing that. It was like it's where this one kid goes to cartoon about guy goes to Japan. Maybe it might bring something okay, I'm not gonna find it, am I? It was an old old cartoon, but it was the main character was almost like Fry from Futurama, and he goes to Japan, and he meets this one chick who is an idol or a voice actress or no, she was a thing on a show, and the show was failing, and then he ended up coming into the show, and they're like, oh, and he ends up saving the show. I forgot what that was called. Curse You Taxes? Kappa Mikey, yes! Kappa Mikey. This. It is so... Like, it is... It looks like shit. It really does look like shit. I can't say how much it looks like shit. But it is actually kind of funny. Because it almost seems like they're taking jabs at anime, but it's not. It's like its own little ode or love to the genre. But I can't explain it. It's just it is. If you gave it a chance and don't get filtered by the really, really bad art style, it's funny. I think that was the point. It probably was. Honestly, it probably was. And as a direct result, it ended up filtering a whole lot of people, and it failed. Because I think what ended up happening is that with me, I got filtered by this show so bad, I never gave it a chance until one day I was homesick with a very, very high fever, and I ended up watching this and I liked it, but it felt like a fever dream because it just didn't feel like it existed or real. And I kept it on my DVR from way back when. So I was like, was I dreaming that? So I went back in and rewatched some of the older episodes, and I was like, okay. So it's actually a really good show. But but I'm done yapping. Discord, like my new channel. Okay, Rex's. Man, I love Western mech shows. Super Robot Monkey Team Force. Oh! I think I remember that. Super Mecha. Robot Monkey. Oh, Monkey. Yes, I remember this vaguely. I remember this very, very vaguely. How long ago was this? It was about these stupid little robot monkeys. Oh, I can't remember anything. I remember it vaguely, just vaguely. Much in the same way I remember... Oh, God, what was it called? That one robot show with... Okay, there we go. Because this is gonna be... Especially this early in the stream, that's gonna be DMCA. But, Optional Objective does really awesome videos. Yes, my... Oh, yeah. Thank you. This. My life as a teenage robot is this. I remember this vaguely. I remember this more than I remember the monkey. But I remember this. Okay. So, I think that was the point. Okay, I think each character was an anime type. Yes, each character was an anime type, if I remember correctly. But I talked about everything there. So now, now I don't have to worry about storms because I got that was it that? Was that? It was it was in here somewhere. It was here. Now that I have this, now I have to take out the plastic. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do a little plastic rip ASMR. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'll take the plastic off the thingy. There we go. Here's the plastic. So now it is clean. It is no longer plastic free. So now this plastic is gone. This little piece of plastic is gone now. I don't know if you heard that, but I tore the plastic off now. But now that I have this thing, I don't have to worry about storms. And this thing is really cool because this is the battery. This is the backup battery. And this is the little plug to show like everything's plugged in. And here is the what was that called? That was the load. This is the power load. So right now, just running my 2 monitors and my PC, there's almost no load. There's almost no load onto it. So what ends up happening is that if a storm hits, it's gonna hit this thing first before it hits any of my components. So once it hits this, it instantly hits a breaker in here and it flicks off. But because of the backup battery, what ends up happening is that the battery here powers everything else. So I have I don't remember how much time I have. I have to look at the manual to see what how much time this actually gives me. But I have time in order to safely shut down the computer before I lose everything. But the biggest thing, the biggest thing is that I don't the voltage does not hit the computer. So this was expensive. This was cruelly expensive. I mean, it for other people it might not be expensive. This is like I got it on sale. It was $170. So thank God for Micro Center, because this thing is usually $300. So so I got it on sale for $170. Gonna start a petition. Oh man, the robot Miku had so much art. It did. Oh man, people love that robot. People really loved that robot, didn't they? The big dumb one was Dragon Ball. Purple one was Pokemon. Blonde one was blonde one was Sailor Moon? Was it? I don't remember. Super Mecha Monkey. Monkey. The blonde one was Sailor Moon. The blue hair was Schoolgirl's Archetype. I have to rewatch this now, because I don't remember that. I don't remember this at all. Yes, Jenny. Yes, Jenny. Jenny was the name of the little Robo Miku. And then you have the Kappa characters. But I I already closed that thing, didn't I? Yeah, I closed it. But that is gonna save me all the headaches in the world. So he goes, I think, let's see, because I think I have the. Come on. Because you can see, I did talk about this earlier or briefly. Dude, this. When that power surge hit, it hit this monitor that I'm using right now in particular. The second monitor is fine. I don't know why the second monitor is fine, but it's fine. But this main monitor, my Gigabyte, the gaming one, took a hit and then just caused all of this. It caused all this this right here, and it caused this up here. So yeah, I think, I don't know quite what, because we're living in an older house. Our power company is giving us rebates off of any electronics that we lose. So I could get a new monitor. So I could get a new monitor, and I could get a new hard drive. Or well, technically I can get them to cover a hard drive that I just bought. So I don't. Maybe I should pose that question to everyone. Like, what is a good monitor? Because this one right here was your my standard, like, box average Gigabyte G2 whatever 1920 by 1080. It was a basic 24-inch monitor, and I like it because it's small enough to where I can see everything. I don't know how much bigger 27 inches is though. There we go. Plastic ace. Oh my god, really, Dave? Shut up. But because I like 24 inches. I like 24 inch versus 27 inch. So I do not know, like, because a lot of the bigger monitors are going bigger, and because I've always gone with the 24 inch. I like the 24 inches. But everything else is just getting bigger, and there is a point where it just gets too big. So I'm like, I still want to see everything. And some of the issue that I've been running into is that when I play games, for some reason it wants to load to the other monitor. Oh, I once searched it. Not nice. Get that. Never. Okay. Sounds like an over. Yeah, I think it was an overload issue of some kind. Yeah, because it basically killed this monitor. I mean, it's not dead. It's just when I play certain games, it goes like, oh yeah, because you actually can see my whole thing right here. So like from let's see. Let me see if I can pop up something. Maybe. Okay, this is good. This is a good example. Right down here, it starts here. The lines, at least for here, I can't see the lines, but the lines go from here to right about up here. And here's the top of the monitor right up here, and the lines start from, well, I got a little bit of lineage up here, but it goes from right here to right about here. So I have this section right here, which is clean. So depending on the game, I have this section here, which is lines, and then this whole section here, which is lines. So, yeah. So if I were to type, like here, A, right here, I don't see the cross for the A. So if I type in and, I can see the ND. But anything that has a vertical line through it, so H. Oh, no. H. I cannot see the H. I just see the two lines. So once I press this, once I press enter, I can see it. I can see the A and I can see the H. So, but it gets like this because if I press the equal sign, I can't see the equals. This looks like a minus. So if I go boop, then boop, then boop, and then equals again, it literally looks like I am doing minus little arrow. I can see the bottom minus because it's right in this weird category or this little section here where there is no line. So I can do it under an underscore or underspace, but I cannot see the equals. So as soon as I do that, boom, I can see the equals. So it is it gets in it interferes with some of the gameplay. So let's see what Dave has to say. Cool text emoji. So yeah, it does get in the way now. So yeah. But other than that, it I just don't know from a perspective like what kind of monitor to get. So I might actually send the word out onto the cord and the board to see like what people prefer or what people suggest, because depends on the desk. Ah, okay. Because with me, I'm like I'm like I think I have a measuring tape. Yeah. Okay. I have a measuring tape, and let me measure between. I am 21 inches away from the monitor. So that's how close my 24-inch monitor is to me. And my second monitor is off in the corner at a side angle, and this one is 22 inches away from me. Oh, I read it wrong. Oh! Shut up! Shut up! Don't judge me! Look, I have room. I have stuff in. Look, I have these drawers. I need to put stuff in the drawers, otherwise I just have wasted space. So, I have tape. I have coins. I have batteries. I have a bunch of stuff. And I have been yapping for 50 minutes without playing the game. That seems to be part of the course, isn't it? Oh. I can actually catch a Mollington stream. Notify. Okay. Okay. Before I start yapping and going on crazy, let's play D-Shell. Boop. Okay. Like I'm haunting your Discord server now. Because you don't want it to lose balance and fall off. Ah, okay. Yeah, I have a big desk. I actually do have room in the back. So, I probably could just push all the stuff back a little bit more and have extra inches, but I like it being a little bit closer. So, with me, I actually have my what is it called? My alarm clock right back there. So that way it's... I basically kind of use the back end for somewhat storage. So I have my chewing gum back here. I have my the Ricola. What are these things called? The herbal original herbal stuff, the Ricola herbal stuff. I have that stuff here. I have stuff. So I'm not worried about it falling off. I have my desktop on my desktop. It yeah, if that makes sense. So on my desktop on my desk. The throat drops. Yes, the yeah. You get a sore throat. It happens when I during long streams. So if I'm streaming for long hours where I'm constantly talking or screaming, then yes, I actually do get a sore throat. We call them lozenges. Okay. So depending on the situation, I actually do get a sore throat because I oh I don't think you guys know because I think Jinx knows, WBL knows, the like a lot of the because you guys are relatively new, but yeah, because I when I first started when I first started streaming, which was when was it? It was a little over 2 months ago. Dude. And going back to videos. So this was 2 months ago. So yeah, a little bit over 2 months ago. I went. I think it was. It was basically trying to rebuild my voice because I had gotten sick earlier prior to the Kamikoof coming in, and that wrecked my throat. So I ended up losing my voice for about a good 2 months, and from there it took a month of rehab in order to get my voice back. So, it actually wasn't the fever or whatever I had which killed my voice. It was my bosses thinking that I did not go mute. So I actually had to force my voice to speak, and that's when I felt something hurt in the back of my throat. So that was my first, because since then I was kind of silent. I was it was a basic practice in like stoicism, I guess, because I learned how to emote without necessarily talking. So a lot of these streams was me experimenting with my voice and trying to get it back, or getting it back to a position at least so I could start singing again. So it was during some of these streams, I don't know which one, where I ended up saying that I tasted blood, or I had a sore throat and I tasted blood. It was something like that, and I ended up having a coughing fit. It was worse at the end of this DCS, because the DCS collab, I think what ended up happening is that I think that was the same day I did the Brew Barons, because was it Brew Barons? I can't remember, but this it was a big 12-hour like conversation stream with me and Nicola, and that then from there we had a very long conversation in the after talk, because we were having so much fun, and it was fun. So realistically we went for like 12 hours here, and then we went for another like 2-3 hours. So I don't think I had cough drops at the time. So I ended up straining my voice like you wouldn't believe, but this went into the weekend, so I actually had time to recover. So it was during one of the Mushroom Musume's streams. I think it was one of the Mushroom Musume's. You got about not anymore. I don't have a voice anymore. I don't have a boss anymore. I'm completely jobless at the moment. So I am I have a small war chest of just stuff like of how much I have I'm padding to at least uh at least the get this off the ground. So I'm hoping to at least get I mean, because this offers memberships and a bunch of other things, and I know other people talked about the Streamlabs. I don't know I don't know how I feel about taking money from you guys this early, but this is what I'm going for, the actual page ads. So this way I can at least get this. Uh, so I don't know. I think I discussed this into DMs. It's actually why I why I have so much reverence for Ninken Alice, because she is an interesting. It's a very interesting character concept. Is that she's a magical girl that has 1 year to live. So she went all out. She has like the best everything. She has like her art papa is Kevin, literally like Kevin, like the like this. So it so yeah, she has the best everything, and but she only gives herself a year to live. So in essence, she's living to die, because as soon as her year is up, she's graduating, and I'm approaching it from the opposite end. I'm essentially like I'm creeping my way out of essentially entropy itself, and I'm essentially dying to live. Why are you showing boobs? I miss her. Yeah, I miss her streams too, because she had um latest. I think it was this one. Yeah, I think it was this one. I think she was becoming massively demotivated, and I was in her there. I was in her stream, giving her like please don't go. It's in here somewhere, and I'm wondering if she got demotivated, because she went from I mean, she went from 17K views to 3K views to I don't know. I mean, I hope she comes back. I really do hope she comes back, because she does like interesting little things here and there. So yeah, she has fun. She, especially her Twitter. She went on this little stalking campaign throughout what was it, Expo? Uh oh. Oh crap, she has a whole freaking setup. I didn't even see this. But she went through this off guy. It was off guy. So she has like these videos where she's stalking people. Frontline reports. Yes. Here. So fun showing us boobs. JP, hello. Oh, I was showing everyone everything else. So, yeah, needless to say is that um I've actually been working my way up to from being, because for the longest time I didn't think I would be able to talk for long, or talk for long periods of time, and it I that this is what motivated me, because I was like, okay, I basically have no voice whatsoever. or what very little voice completely. My computer, my old computer, I think I have a video or a pic. So here's originally what I had my what's it called on, not my PC, the battery, the backup battery pack, and here's my dead PC. So yeah, that's my dead PC kind of went the same way almost my new PC did. So this is what motivated me to just get my ass in gear. I'm like, okay, you know what? I got a new PC. This new PC is literally 10 times better than my old PC. And I'm like, I can stream. I can start doing what I wanted to do with VTubing. So I'm like, okay, get your ass in gear. And that but I literally went from death to rebirth. So I when I view you know, then come Alice, I'm viewing it from a perspective of she's like she's like living to die and I'm dying to live. So at some point I you know, it's almost like a metaphor in a lot of ways, because I'm I'm a freaking PNG. I'm a freaking PMG. So I'm actually this is why I'm so thankful, because I never thought I'd be here, especially like because it's just especially I never thought I'd get my voice back to a degree where I could just do, especially like the Undertale. The Undertale, I think it was it was during one of the Next Fest ones when I was voice acting a dwarf. Because I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try doing the voice acting stuff to see where along the lines I can get my voice. A chibi PNG. Hello, Chris. Listeners tell me more stock options. Yeah, we talk about stocks every now and again. I could show you more boobs. I could show you more boobs. A lot. Where is it here? No, is it here? I think it was. Was it new folder? No, temp folder. Or was it the reference folder? I have. I can show you Zenobia. But yes, we got a lot of TNA here. A lot of TNA. I mean, if you come to my channel enough, you know exactly what you come for. And yeah, this I don't know where I found this. I don't know where I found this. But I think I found this from the board. I think I found this from the board. And I saved it. And then that's when this thing happened. I was like oh this is ominous. But it was during one of these where I voice acted a dwarf. I'm like, okay, you know what? It was then where I think it clicked for me that I can start doing the voices. And from there, I started doing the voices for the Undertale characters. I think this is where I started voice acting the characters. So it was like Undertale. Was there only 3 Undertales? Undertale? No! Undertale started here. So like 4 Undertales. I got Undertale 1, Undertale 2, Undertale 3, and Undertale 4. So yeah. So I don't know how good I am at voice acting. Probably not very good. But I'm using it as a way of training up my voice into different little octaves and everything else. So that way I can do a lot of that. So I have no, you have no idea how grateful I am towards like you guys and the channel itself, because it's just I never, it's something I would never think to imagine that I would. And Chris, always there to tell me about the bad games after I make the decision to play the bad games. Oh. I still can't believe this. This was not this was not a Witcher stream. This was not a Witcher stream. But it's Witcher enough. It's Witcher enough. I still can't believe we played marbles for 2 hours. Because that time went by fast. That time went by so fast. But okay. Going back to continue, because now I've been yapping for an hour and 10 minutes. So it's time we start the game. Continue. A walled passage leading to the areas of the structure whose construction was never completed. Compared to what is on the list, it may be easier to reach the next destination through here. Enter. Itsuki Miura, male, 49 years old. West Wing construction site. Okay. Now, let's see. This is a flashlight drone. Okay. Q. What's the flashlight drone? Industrial light used for evacuation. Once deployed, the drone will... Oh! It, I don't even have to deploy it. It just deploys on its own. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I probably should be using the hunting rifle more. I probably should be using the hunting rifle more. I should... Yeah, I... Okay, I can't... that is the wrong way to go. Now, this area, I spoiled myself on a little bit. And I didn't spoil myself on, like, completely because I was sitting here yapping on... I think it was, like, right about here. Where I was just yap, talking and doing closing. Or doing something. And needless to say is I got attacked. So, probably a good thing that it starts off the level with the new, like, it starts the level anew. Because, yeah, I got whacked. I got whacked super hard by something. This game is all black and white. Okay. I'm going to... Oh, no. I'm going to equip the... Where is it? Essay. Okay, there. I'm going to equip that. I'm going to drop that so I can pick up the plates. And then equip the plates. And equip the rocket launcher. Because I want to keep that rocket launcher. That rocket launcher has been my friend. And these anti-tank mines are useless. I used them, and they did not do anything for me. They did not do... They were horrible. They were horrible. I vaguely remember using that. Do I have any rockets? Is there any rockets? A semi-heavy laser rifle. Prototype of the XN62M model laser rifle. Holding down the trigger loads a beam that extends. Okay. Discharging the thermal power of the batteries, which it okay. This is just a better version of that. I get a flamethrower. Well, here's the. I want rockets. I don't want the rocket launcher. I probably should level up my abilities to some degree. But I think, I mean, I have 3,000 credits or whatever this is. I'm gonna go as is for right now because my health is not the best. My armor could be better. But you know. Oh, this is a big room. This is a very big room. But boop. Yeah, you have no idea how. You have no idea how glad I am to have that backup power generator thing, because it's gonna save me so much. I don't have to worry about storms. I don't have to worry about storms. Recording on a portable recorder. Heavy breathing. Then someone starts to speak. They're dead. They're dead. All dead. Dead. All dead. They're dead. We are dead. Recording stops here. Okay. That. I definitely thought there was going to be something more to this because it's a gigantic freaking crossway. But no, there was nothing. Absolutely nothing. As you know, I really hate these hallways because the enemy can appear from anywhere. Did HQ at last give you a better starting gun this time? Okay, about that. The character that started off with the pistol died. So, I went into a room that had a gigantic, okay. I went out to the beach. I launched flares, and as soon as I launched those flares, a gigantic eyeball, like almost like eyeball kraken thing. Actually, you know what? Let me read this first, and then I'll show you. An old ledger. An old ledger material list. Some items are crossed out. Powder cement, 40 kilograms times 30 bags. So that's a lot of bags. That's a lot of bags of cement. Water, 1,000 liters. Hollow bricks, 50 pallets. Solid bricks, 10 pallets. Wooden beams, 100 centimeters, 50. Wooden beams, 200 centimeters, 50. Automatic scaffoldings, 15. Other entries are illegible. Okay. So, and there we go. It is because it basically turned this game into almost a Toho game. Oh wow, I played this for quite some time, didn't I? Where is the boss? Because I ended up fighting this gigantic eyeball, which ended up using beam lasers against me. And yeah, I was not prepared for that at all. Because he took a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage. The hunting rifle was barely dealing any damage to me. Or to him. And the mounted machine guns that they gave you were the only thing that dealt damage at the time. So when I fought this thing, yeah, these are flying eyeballs. So that was on the outdoor thing. And I wish I could remember where. Is there a comment? No, there's not a comment. I probably should, like, say eyeball. Gigantic freaking eyeball. Because I went back and... Oh. Here we go. This guy. So as soon as I launch the flares, I'm fighting this guy. And this is the second character because he's literally almost dead. So that's why I'm keeping my rocket launcher. Because I don't want to fight another one of these things and not be caught flat-footed. So yeah, this thing is nasty. This thing is super duper nasty. Because let's see. Here's the flares. So as soon as I did that, and this is not optional. I like mission objective. I had to launch the flares. So you have to fight this thing. And it does this. And you can dodge past it, but each of those dodge takes up your stamina. So that's where the individual characters come into effect. I have very old characters. It has not given me a young character at all. As a matter of fact, the characters have gotten older as with every single regen that I've done. So, yeah. So the guy that I started off with that went big boss mode had to use environmental effects because all he had was a pistol. He died to this thing. And then I got this guy, and he started off with a simple rifle. It was a basic little pea shooter rifle. It was not bad. It was better than the pistol. It was better than the pistol. But it still wasn't amazing. So now I'm with this guy, and he's gotten older, and he's also the tallest. So he's a Japanese, nearly 50-year-old male at 6'2". We don't give retirement plans an empty shell. We got something far more exciting for you, Grandpa. Yeah, that's basically it. Just like, goodbye, Grandma, goodbye, Grandpa. You're going off to the front lines in some experimental, like, Cthulhu creature thing. How's your rolling dodge, Grandma? Good old coffee. So, yeah. This, and there's these things. There have been quite a lot of new enemies as of yet, or as of recently. I don't know what this is. I don't know if it's a gas. I don't know what it is. I'm not taking the chance. I'm just... It rolls towards you, and it's like some gigantic, like... almost like a... what's it called? I don't even know the word for it. Yes, I thought so. Open. Katana. Where's my axe? Find the katana. A Japanese sword with curved, sharp, single-edged blade. It looks like an antique and very valuable. Pieces of the stand are scattered on the ground, and it probably is a collector's item belonging to one of the managers of the structures. Okay. Oh, I swing a lot faster. I'm wondering how much damage I deal. Because so far that fireman's axe has carried me. It has absolutely carried me. They become a true Japanese warrior. Yeah. A gigantic, tall, Japanese warrior with a katana. Cages? I need to find a way to disable this, don't I? Because that is probably going to hurt. I will look for a way to disable that. Because cause that's the thing. I don't know what hurts and what doesn't. And because this is technically a survival, if I jump in there, I'm either gonna take hit point damage or I'm gonna take armor damage. And of course the katana would actually be good. Of course the katana would actually be good. Okay, shit. Ah, crap, what the... Is that a guy with a frickin' rocket launcher? Shit! Yes! Yes, it is! Shit! Damn, this is a big room. I'm honestly surprised I did not take a hit from that. I'm not taking a risk with you. Shit! 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 They have lasers. They have lasers. You know what? I'm glad I did not take a chance on some of these guys. 12 gauge. Energy cells. Okay, that would have been nasty. If I got hit by 2 of those. Plasma rifle. Medkit. Do I have a medkit? Do I have a medkit? Do I have a medkit? I do not have a medkit. Okay, let's drop the portable radio. Let's pick up the medkit. Because yeah. Boop. I kind of want to experiment with the plasma rifle. 12 gauge. 12 gauge shotgun, 12 gauge. Oh. Nope, I did not want the shotgun. As much as I like the shotgun, I'm not going to go with the shotgun. I'm going to... Okay, I'm going to put the rocket launcher back. Or I'm going to put it in here. And then I'm going to pick up some energy cells. And... Energy cells. And plasma rifle. And I'm going to see what this thing... Oh, I probably should read the lore on the plasma rifle. Plasma rifle. While the main R&D team was busy developing laser rifles, the second team worked on integrating the advances of the SSLW project into the development of new weapons. The PG-85M plasma rifle is the first working prototype to come out of the facility labs. Although heavy and with reliability problems, it was the first step towards a weapon with enormous potential, but before the project was put to a hold. Okay. Damn, this is a big room. This is way too big of a big room. Oh, it's rapid fire. Shit. Oh. Whoa! Shit! Okay. Katana good. Katana good. Okay, I like the plasma rifle. I just... don't get the ammo for it. And I already have enough. Rapid fire weapons as it is. I do like that plasma rifle, though. I really do like that plasma rifle. Okay, let's see. Did I miss anything? I found that secret room. This... Did I miss a door? I missed a door, didn't I? I missed a door. Okay, I definitely have to double back. What is that? Oh, was there a whole bunch of... Slice. Reload, reload, reload. Just to be doubly certain. Shit, 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 shit! Shit, of course it's a gigantic hand. Battle rifle. Ah! No! Okay. Reload. Go back to SA-A3. Reload. Ah, shit! Any more surprises? I hope not. Oh, I took a shotgun to the face. Was it worth it? Small caliber, large caliber. Okay, it's kind of worth it. Let's put this back. I do... Okay, 130. Oh, wait, what did I pick up? Oh, I do not want the fragmentation grenades. I want my rocket launcher back. And the med kit. Because I do need that. At least bare minimum. Bare minimum, I want a med kit. Well, that would have been useful. Whack. Whack. Oh! Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. Okay. Boop. Fuel. If I had a flamethrower. I mean, I can buy a flamethrower. I don't know if it's worth the money, though. I don't know if it's semi-automatic. Yeah, that's all crap. Oh, this is dark. Okay, come on, little droney. And turning the corner. There doesn't seem to be anything. Okay, you got a zombie. To be fair, I don't know if these are zombies. I'm almost positive they're just possessed. Because from what I've seen thus far in the lore, this is basically just hell opened up. Shit! Okay, you're just a common enemy now, aren't you? Hunting rifle. Shit! Shit! It's you! Shit! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Reload. Okay. The telekinetic guy is now dead. Whew! Okay. I would like to find a better, even though I like my hunting rifle. At this point, I think I would prefer to have something more than just 4 rounds. Because it's just not enough. Okay, what is this? Nothing. Do medium caliber, large caliber. Okay. Okay, these. Yeah, they're just normal enemies now, aren't they? Shit. Well, that's not good. Badge of employee. In a photo, a burly man in his 30s looks at the camera with a relaxed expression. Tatsuki Fujihara, construction sector. I really wonder if... Revolver shotgun, semi-heavy laser rifle, and shovel. I don't need any of that. Yep, I knew it. What the hell? Can I shoot it? Oh, of course. There's gotta be something? There's gotta be something. There's gotta be a way of turning this off. Shit! Can I even hit this thing? Okay, there's a wall turret that I have no idea how to hit. That is not good. No. Okay. This looks like it's going to be a secret, but it's not. Okay. Moving forward. Well, moving backwards. Bonsai recharged and to the rear. What was in here? I forgot. Nails. Okay, semi-automatic rifle. Okay. 4-barrel nail gun? Flamethrower. Is there anything? I kind of want to keep this guy. 500 grains, though. You know what? We'll go with the flamethrower. Actually, you know what? Let's put the flamethrower away. Let's get the nail gun. Just so I can see what the nail gun does. A powerful tool used in construction. Its 4 barrels are capable of driving 9-inch nails into even the most resistant surfaces, such as rock and some metals. It usually has a lock that prevents the nails from being projected beyond their length on a particular version. On this particular version, the safety has been removed. Now, let me put the small caliber bullets away. And nails. Huh. It's probably shit. I will say that. It is probably shit. But I have to know. I just have to know. Okay, moving back into the big room. There's got to be a secret in this big room somewhere, because there's no way. There's no way that they made something this big without putting a secret in here somewhere. Open. 12 gauge. Open. Portal radio plasma rifle. Okay. Oh, that's right. I put the radio away. I swear I'm gonna go freaking bonkers if this is just a very big room with no secrets in it. Because this is just way too big of a room to not have a secret. There's just no way. There's no way. It's just a big room, isn't it? It is just a big room. Of course. Okay. How do I get beyond that? Because that is... Because this, I think, is the room with the gas. Yeah, that's the room with the gas. So that means... Okay. Go there. Go there. Rotate valve. Nope. Nope. Rotate valve. Huh. Okay. Up. Down. Up. Nope. Up. Down. Middle. No. Okay. Up. Down. Up. Up. Down. Middle. Up. 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 Down. Up. Down. Middle. Down. Okay. But with that now closed, a whole bunch of new beasties are going to come out, aren't they? Okay, the nail gun's not too bad. A page from a diary, anonymous. The history of the island has been shrouded in mystery. The first reliable document dates back to only 1896. The Japanese government officials were traveling along the Tekiji Maru ship, returning from New Zealand. Surprised by a devastating storm, the vessel was forced to correct its course. It was while sailing on the new trajectory that the sailors sighted land where charts did not show any known territory. Exhausted by the difficult journey and forced to verify the integrity of the ship, the crew passengers decided to disembark on the island. So this was discovered way earlier. Yes, I do want protection plates. Okay. Reload. And move forward. I was not expecting the nail gun to be this good. But it is. Okay. That is another thing though. Is that is that 30. Fragmentation grenades. 12 gauge shells. I mean, they really want me to use that shotgun, don't they? They really want me to use that shotgun. Fuel. You know what? Let's get rid of the nail gun. Let's get rid of that. Even though the nail gun is actually pretty good, I kind of want to experiment with that flamethrower to figure out which I like. Because worst comes to worst, at least I know what weapons I like and which weapons I don't. Small caliber bullets. There's my rocket launcher. There's the flamethrower. Oh, right. Small caliber bullets. Put that back. And flamethrower. Put the flamethrower. I kind of hope I find a creature to test this on. Oh! Okay, the flamethrower is actually really good. It is kind of scary because you still are not dealing with the threat immediately. But short bursts of the flame is actually pretty good. Let's see. Oh, right. What's in here? Oh, right, a whole bunch of nothing. Just had to, just had to check. Just had to check. Moving forward. Wait. Yeah, this is the exit, isn't it? This is the exit. Yeah. Um. What is the likelihood of me getting another more fuel? I have nothing outside of that one rocket launcher. I have nothing else that's heavy. And the flamethrower could be good against bosses. I don't know. I don't know. But then again, I don't know if I want to be that close to a boss. So I'm gonna go double back and get my small ammunition and then the what's it called? Because I don't know. Dude. Rocket launcher. Battle rifle. No, hunting rifle. I'll use the hunting rifle for right now. Damn, there was only one inventory thing in this map. Okay, moving forward. Okay, but as I was saying, the one thing with that one map where it was just a boss rush with on the bridge or on that boat was scary because I went through so much ammo. Yeah, proceed to leave. West Wing construction site. Total time 41 minutes. Kills 70. Rounds fired 180. Accuracy 87.53. And let's see the new devices. A bio detonator. Through emissions of microwaves, the device is able to alter the bodily functions of organisms within a certain radius, causing them to detonate in the event of their death. Beta emitter module, BEM. Equipped with a small radioactive nucleus inside, this device is capable of emitting beta radiation within a certain radius, penetrating and damaging any organisms nearby. Energy damage increase. Thanks to internal microwave generator, the purpose of this device is to increase the thermal charge of the energy cells for a short time. Contributing to their final damage of the weapon that used them. I'm wondering, because so far I have not went with any of these devices. So I'm wondering if these are just like permanent upgrades or if these are just like, what are they? I mean, I have the money. So maybe I buy one of the lower end ones. Releasing a circular shockwave, repelling anything. Because I think these might be actual items that enter your inventory. Okay, yeah, it has to be in the inventory. So I bought it, and it's just kind of sitting there for use. So it says USM 1. Okay. Continue. That's good to know. It seems the reactor I reactivated in the Aerospace Center, as well as the realigning the antennas in the eastern area of the parts of the system called the SSLW. It was apparently the focus of the entire facility's research on the island, and is a technology that can communicate with regions of the universe far outside the solar system. Perhaps something reached this place, infecting it with an unknown, untreatable disease. Yet, according to the documents I found, the hypothesis seems to be even more absurd. Something sentient from deep space responded to the SSLW signal and was able to travel here using the signal itself. Oh. Nicola would love that, wouldn't she? And it began to experiment. It began to reproduce, cloning the unknown and facilitating cloning the unknown and fascinating beings found on the island, or parts of them, confusing experiments in which shapes and sizes lose all logic, in which arachnids and invertebrates have shocking dimensions and human limbs and organs have consciousness of their own. Because okay. What in essence that is that every single being has some sort of emitter, like they emit your own frequency and waves. So in essence, what this is doing is it's saying that you're kind of connected to the universe in some degree or shape or fashion, and you are using yourself or your own brain as an antenna to boost that and send that out. Because theoretically, it is possible. It's just I don't know enough about it, but it is theoretically possible, and it's what has led to people thinking of what is a collective unconscious. Because if we all have these emitters within our brain via our own, what is it called, like brainwave and whatnot, and every single living creature has this to some or varied degrees, where does that go? What does that look like? And that's what people started hypothesizing about there being the creative unconscious, because like what that it goes in layman's terms, it goes back to I think therefore I am. So it is a very interesting very interesting theory, because it theoretically could especially when it comes to space and space-time travel and whatnot, theoretically you can create yourself as a beacon. And I don't know, because that's what I'm saying. Like Nicola would probably love this. According to the list, there from here I should be able to reactivate the automated rail system, which will take me to the north wing, where the SSLW center is located. West Wing Transport Center, July 25th, 1976, 21 hours. And I am all out of coffee. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, I at least I have a med kit. I have a med kit for the worst case scenario. Doop. Because it could be so. I'm wondering just how much of this is special gas mask 100. I'm not gonna get any rockets, am I? At least not right now. What's the special gas mask? Special gas mask equipped with a filter capable of filtering waste and produced by the isotopes of polonium, widely used during the phases of the SSLW. Equip. Oh. Yep. If this is what I think it is, then the gas mask is needed. Email from a portable computer. From I Sakurai to Group 5, December 12th, 1954, 6:29. Where is everyone? There has been an unusual silence since last night. This morning I woke up early and went to the meeting room without meeting anyone. The corridors are deserted, but usually someone is already around. Even at this hour, did I miss a notice? Is anyone there? Ichika. I wonder if there's a way of getting rid of this gas. Ow! Because this gas is everywhere. And if I want my rocket launcher back, I kind... Okay. Whew. Oh, right. I think this one I have to turn up, don't I? Okay, there's nothing there. Open. Large caliber bullets. Yes, I'll definitely take those. This is why I hate these rooms. Pop. Okay. What is this? SA3 semi-auto and okay. It's only if I was whack and dead. Okay. Whack, whack. Enter. Energy cell medkit. A medkit would be nice. Let me put that down. Let's take the weaker medkit. Let's use the weaker medkit. Now I'm topped off, and let's take the big medkit. Okay. Use console. Crap. It's one of these, isn't it? Okay, you know what? I'm not, I'm looking up what to do. Because I did try to do that earlier, during the first time I did this. What am I thinking of? What is this thing? Console? Yeah, let's use the console. Console. There we go. Well, this is not what I wanted. discussions. Console. Okay, is it just... I have no idea what this thing is. I legitimately have no idea what this thing is. Okay. That did not help. And that's just... Oh. That's it. Okay. I think I get it. That's if I had specific items, I think. Because before I didn't really know about it. But now I kind of do. Okay. Let me check. Nope. And check this one. Okay, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Ow! Ow! Kill count 500. 12 gauge shells. I do not need 12 gauge. Holy crap! Shit! 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 Let's go! Yay, murder! Then again, do Eldritch Abominations have leg protection? Or legal protections? I I'm not hitting it at all. Oh. Ow! Shit. Would you die? Die, damn it. Thank you. Okay. I saw that door open. I'm like, nope. I don't think they have legal protections, especially out here. They're like some weird astral hell beings that are using energy antennas, like the brain waves. That is yeah. He's moving. Let me ask my guy here. He tells me yes. How do you do that? I always see that thing being used, and I was like, how in the hell do they do that? Medkit. It's 500 grams. I don't... That's way too much. That guy was nasty, though. I did not enjoy that. Small caliber bullets. Yes, I'll take the plate. I'll take the plates. Back. Protection plates. Use. Back to 50. Magic! Message on a sticky note. I have to tell Mukaichi to align the platforms for activation codes. Changing them every month seems like safe enough to me, without having to remember two different codes. One for for platform A is 2135, but the other one for platform B is unknown. Two one three five. 2135. Okay. I don't know if I need to remember that. Yep. They. This is way too. I might have to ditch the hunting rifle. I like the hunting rifle because it just deals so much damage, but I might have to just have to get part with it. Because there's just no way. Wait. Shit. Okay. Ouch! Medkit. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Okay. Whew. Okay, energy cells. Where was that health kit? There's the health kit. Oh, jeez, I took that much damage. Protection plates. Flashlight drone. Med kit. Protection plates. Protection plates. Okay. Well, at least I'm back up to 100. There's a shop. Okay. Critical damage, critical chance, semi-heavy laser rifle, machete, rocket launcher, large caliber bullets, hunting rifle, hammer gun. Okay, I'm ditching the hunting rifle for this hammer gun. Okay, they have rockets. They have rockets. Okay. Okay, ditching the hunting rifle. Ditching. I need this gas mask. That's the problem. Where is it? Hammer. Okay, got the hammer. Ooh. Hammer gun. The hammer gun, named for its distinctive hammer-like sound, is a large caliber machine gun. I mean, technically, I know exactly what gun that is. It's not heavy, but I guess it's semi-heavy. Although it is often used at fixed locations or mounted on vehicles, it is light enough to be handled by a person on foot, and the low rate of fire is compensated by high stopping power. I have a lot of ammo for it. Okay, let's double back. Let's get my rocket. And what's in here? Revolver, fuel, nails. How far do I have to build back? Because that is quite the ways. Can I get through here? Nope. I have to actually go all the way around. I really wonder what's causing all those shakes. Because there is a growl or a howl to it. I did not go into one of these rooms. Okay. Did I? Oh, right. I think I did. Okay, yeah, I did. God, do I get rid of this? Let's get rid of the flashlight drone. Even though there's some areas where the flashlight drone might actually be useful, areas that are too dark, I don't, because I have to have this gas mask. Maybe I dropped the small caliber ammunition. Maybe I hate item management. I hate item management. Okay. I have battle rifle ammo. I have. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a decision here. I'm gonna get rid of the small caliber bullets. I'm gonna get the rocket launcher because I don't necessarily need the small caliber ammunition. I like it because of the SA3 and I've just been using the hell out of it, but I don't necessarily need it. Let me check one. Nope. Nope. This is the contents of the directory. Open a file. Get system ID. Go back, root directory, CD. Okay. Yeah, I don't know any of that. It doesn't seem to be useful, or there probably is an achievement attached to it, but or maybe some lore, but I don't know. Let's move on. Ow. Oh, that is nice. Okay. Drone with plasma rifle, fuel, and double-barreled shotgun. Let's get drone with plasma rifle. Equip. Shit! Shit. Gas mask. Rocket launcher. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. There's definitely something screaming out there. What do I have? I do want my rockets. I do not have inventory though. Damn. Pick up. Email on portable computer. J. Hasegawa to Group 4, October 23rd, 1953, 12:47. For everyone's attention, this morning, rain and strong winds knocked down a large tree onto the track number 4 of the monorail, about 800 meters from the south exit of the transportation center. Maintenance personnel have already been notified and are now on their way to the site. I will notify you as soon as the platform is operational again. Until then, use platforms 5, 6, and the ladder activated just now for the occasion. I love these drones. I love these drones. They're empty now, but I love them. Yeah, they're completely empty now. Great. Where in... I legitimately have no clue where I'm going. Ah! Yes. This. Ow, 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 ow. Shit, shit, shit. Die. Shit, shit. Oh, jeez. This is starting to get really effed up. Message on a sticky note. New platform code 2309. November, December. I should probably be writing this down, shouldn't I? Okay. Piece of paper. A. I don't remember what A was. B. 2309. Boop. Okay. Let me ask my guy. I didn't. There are becoming more and more aggressive enemies. Ugh, no. Battle rifle. Shit, shit, shit! Shit. Reload, damn it. You know what? Screw it. I'm running! Shit, shit, shit. Just die! Shit. Ow. Oh. Great. Perfect. I'm gonna die. Ugh. My gas mask ran out. And I do not have the hit points to survive any of that. Sayaka Kaneko, female, 52 years old, 5'1". Oh no. That was just hell. That was absolute hell. And guess what Kaneko starts with? Oh, and the fact that she's 52. So, yeah, they are getting older now. She starts with a 2-barreled nail gun with 77 nails and a kitchen knife. I think I'm screwed. Actually, let me see. What are her stats? Ranged, rate of fire, melee, critical chance, difficulty bonus, accuracy. Okay, she's not too bad. At least as far as I can tell. Gas mask. Okay. Open medkit. Credits. Rocket launcher, battle rifle, katana. Okay. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. Definitely don't need that. Let's equip that. Medium caliber. Leg pouch. Health. Leg pouch. Range damage. Oh my god. Battle rifle. Okay, I lost my big heavy gun. So, he does not have the big heavy gun anymore. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Oh! Ah! Okay, Oh, okay. She died. She died very fast. And the head got pressed. Yes, the head got pressed. She was not fast. Okay, so now I have another female, Rie Okamoto, female, 30 years old. She is 5'8". Range, rate of fire, melee, critical damage, critical chance. Okay, she's actually not bad. I'm wondering if there actually is something to do with age. She starts with the SA3 and a crowbar. Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot faster. Look at that. Boop. Gas mask. I do not like this. Shit! Right out the frickin' gate. Whack. Whack. Shit! Whack. reload. I don't have much ammunition. That's the only bad part. Gordon Freeman! Email from portable computer. K. Yamashita. To H. Sanada. November 14th, 1954, 13:05. Hero, I appreciate your interest in the idea of reusing metal is interesting. But given the contents of the container, a sanitation process would be need to be necessary, which would be too expensive. I will inquire with the staff down at the wharf to set up a regular collection of shipment at the mainland. Kento. Okay, that's a panel. Maybe 2309? Of course not. Shit! She is a lot faster, though. A lot faster. Ah! Well... SA-24. Battle rifle. I'll equip battle rifle. I'll equip the katana. I'll get rid of the crowbar. Okay, we found her body very early on, which is good. Unfortunately. Whack. Whack. There we go. Whew. Okay. I don't... I'll hold on to the nails for now. Shit. At least until I can figure out what other weapons there are in this map. I still have my rocket launcher, though. Feels like the crowbar did more damage. Yeah, the crowbar does more damage. It's a lot slower. And if it's a lot slower, I'd rather have the fireman's axe. Nails. Shit. Because it still is a one hit for most of the enemies. Feels like the yeah. Okay. And welcome back, JP. No, I'm not winning. Medkit. Shit. Okay. Well, I didn't want to use that. Especially this early. Damn, I don't have the ammo. Medium? Yes. Recording on a portable recorder. This is Kari Ueda. Research and development section. It is December 13th, 1954, 23:51. I'm hiding on one of the locomotives and I think I'm safe. This afternoon I plucked up my courage and managed to place a modified wave detector in the center of the interchange room. What is recording is amazing. All signals come from a single source. They seem to enter bodies, analyze them, then exit them and return to the point of origin, carrying an enormous amount of information on the biological signature of the analyzed subjects, as if something was gathering random information about the living organisms present in the structure. But for what purpose? I have to find a point of origin. You're probably not gonna like where that goes. Shit. 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 Oh, come on. Okay. Med kit, large caliber. Med kit 250. We'll ditch the nails. Oh, great. Okay, that looks like progress. We're not going to go there quite yet. Small caliber. Okay, I'll take it. There's not a secret there. Thought there was. SA3. Nope. And moving down. Ever so slightly. Nothing. Nothing. Energy cells, nails. They really want me to use the nail gun, don't they? Okay. I'm gonna double back at least a little bit. Because I need to know where some of the stuff goes. And I'm glad I did. Let's see. Grenade launcher, rockets. I got. Oh. Okay, inventory slots maxed. Plus plus. Health plus. Protection plus. This time I'm... Ooh, this is hurting. This is actually legitimately hurting. But I have a lot more stuff, upgrades to work with. And which isn't necessarily bad. I just don't have the armor or anything else. Okay. There's not really a purpose or need to go anywhere else down there. Whack. was the ammo here? Large caliber. Nails. Right. Over here. Okay. I think age might actually play a factor. I think Nope. Bad rifle. There we go. Okay. Whew. Reload. Man, I don't have much ammo. I do not have much ammo. Let's do that. Okay. I knew you weren't gonna let that stop you. I've got a bad feeling about this car. Yeah, it's not good. Before it was giving me lots and lots of ammo. Now it's not. A drone? I'll take the drone. I'll take the drone. Flamethrower. Okay, what can I part with? What can I part with? Damn it. I have to. I'll come back for it. I'll come back for it if I need it. Whack. 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 Okay. Nothing. Energy cells. I do. Maybe. Oh, another door. 2309. Let's see if the passwords change. Of course the passwords change. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. Message on a sticky note. Yep, passwords changed. 7131. Are you 7131? At least it made it easy. 7131. Oh! Oh. Okay, bring the power back online. But what the hell was all that? Shit. Okay, we're good. Burn. Burn, damn it. Whew. Shit! Damn, that thing does a lot of damage. Shit, come on. Shit, shit, shit! Okay. Gas mask. Energy. How's everything running? Base flamethrower enjoyer. Dirty Mouse Senpai. I mean, you try facing off mutation cosmic horrors. It's not easy. Energy cells. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ah. Shipment documents. An envelope containing shipment documents. The date is July 9th, 1951. The guaranteed integrity for Type A1, B1, B2, and C1 containers is 10 years from sealing. Okay. The recipient is aware of the fact that if any of the containers are not used within a specified time, it will be necessary to proceed with the prompt disposal of the contents at a suitable facility. The operation will be charged to the recipient. The manufacturer declines all responsibility for any damage deriving from the failure to comply with the procedures indicated. So they're shipping this shit back home. Yeah, yes, I actually played. I played all the Dead Spaces. I played Dead Space 1. I loved it. I played Dead Space 2. Well, no, I originally hated Dead Space 1 because Dead Space 1 came right after Run Like Hell, and Run Like Hell, it basically did everything that Dead Space did, but way before it. So I was kind of like irked about that because we never got a sequel to Run Like Hell. So after my butt hurt kind of settled, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll play Dead Space 1. I played it. I'm like, okay, you know what? I kind of like it. It's not perfect. It's not Run Like Hell, but it's okay. And then Dead Space 2 came out. I'm like, okay, I like Dead Space 2. And then Dead Space 3 came out. I'm like, this is kind of... This is kind of crap. But Dead Space 3 did get the most awesome what's it called? DLC. That's what I'm thinking of. The DLC. Now JP, not my jam. I'm more into J horror like Sweet Home. Never played Run Like Hell. Run Like Hell is really good. It's really fun. Then Dead Space had Yes, that was 3. 3 had had monetization. I'm a coward for J horror. I I have to double back. I have to double back to because I can't continue keep going forward with only 23 health. There's just no way. There's no way. Not after being torn to ribbons by that laser. But Dead Space 3 had the really cool DLC, and that DLC it yeah, Dead Space 2 was the perfect sequel to Dead Space 1 because it even took you back to the Ishimura. So if you were a big if you were all in on Dead Space 2 was just like it gave you everything that you possibly could want. It was so good. But Dead Space 3 kind of flopped and failed. And medkit, I'll take it. Of course. Drop the large caliber. Drop the energy cells. I'll pick them up in a bit. Drone, medkit. Do I have anything else? Grenade launcher, automatic rifle. There is nothing else. Oh my god, this is cursed. Medkit. Okay. Whew. Good balance between action and creepy. I could never play Dead Space 3. Got filtered in the beginning. Yeah, the beginning is very action paced. They turned it into almost an action shooter. But let me change subjects a bit. Because Dead Space 3 did get the DLC. Dead Space 3. DLC trailer. I have the caps lock on. This thing, The Awakened. This is such a good. It completes everything. It completes it so well. And there we go. It completes this whole thing so well. And this was 11 years before because it changes the whole entire monster type. It does so. In essence, this was the conclusion to the Dead Space series, and the way that they ended it made it to where you could just never ever get. You could never ever get.
Could you be any more crazy?
Do a sequel to Dead Space. Because what ends up happening is that by the end of this, I'm just gonna spoil it because it's kind of a slog because it's Dead Space 3. So you have to get through Dead Space 3 in order to get to the DLC. Could never get. Okay, Being Gang. In the same vein as ever played Alien Isolation. Yeah, Alien Isolation is basically just a running simulator away from the monster. Nice coincidence. I've been thinking about playing Alien Isolation, but I bought it. But it was sitting there on my PS5. I get super tense and anxious from the horror games without being able to defend myself. I hear the alien is no, the alien just cheats. The alien just completely cheats. There was a oh god, what was it called? a patch, which patched it better, but it just it you know but with Dead Space 3, they send out a psychic beacon, or like almost like a brain beacon. They are probing the brains of the characters, and they find out where Earth is. So by the time they all wake up, they find out that
Fly faster. Okay, what happens when we hit the front of the ship? Look for a ventilation hole.
okay, yeah, this is that.
Is that it?
Because this is chase. Yeah, I think so. But it is such a such a marvelous, wonderful end to it all. It's just yeah, because it still has like that level of cosmic horror. Yeah, the Brethren Moon. Yeah, because that's why I love it, because it's just it like this ending is just too perfect.
Let's go.
It's the only reason why I like Dead Space.
Just blow up. We may just get saved by aliens.
It just completes it so well. Because the Brethren Moons, they find out where Earth is, and then by the time they get home, it is, yeah. I got nothing but love for the remake. I love this ending.
Carver. Hey, Carver. We're almost there.
Hold it, ready?
Yeah, please.
D-shocking to Earth space in 3, 2, 1.
Earth Orbital Control, this is Isaac Clarke aboard the CMS Terra Nova requesting clearance, over.
Are you sure you got the right channel? This is over 200 years old.
Yeah, no, change it over, right? Trust me, it's right.
EarthGov Command. This is Sergeant John
It
Carver.
is.
Do you read me?
I love this ending. I love this ending.
Is anyone there?
It's weird. United Mining traffic flow, do you copy? Lunar Flight Control, this is CMS Terra Nova. Does anyone read us out here?
So by the time they get back, boom, everything is being harvested. And because these are the Brethren Moons, these things, they have such a degree of energy to them with the markers that they're instantly driving people insane, but at the same time, the ones that are able to resist it are seeing just absolute chaos. I mean, it basically turns it into that one scene from Event Horizon, where everyone's just going insane and going crazy, and they're doing like just like what is known as the blood orgy. But at the same time, everything is getting harvested by these creatures as well. So it's basically just hell on Earth, literally. So the actual ending to Dead Space 3 is the bad ending, and everything is just it's just hell. But what's funny, what's so scary about this, what is actually so legitimately scary about this, is that the necromorphs, everything wins. So they literally turn the entirety of the Dead Space universe into literally Dead Space, because they consumed everything. So the only thing that's left are the occasional like shippers and truckers and everything else that are out there somewhere, that are inevitably and eventually going to either run to other planets or what's left of the planets, or head back to Earth. And it is they're because when they go back to Earth, they're just going to be met with this. So they get no chance whatsoever. It's just like you drop in, just like Isaac Clarke. You just drop in and you're just consumed. It is so good. I generally don't like Dead Space 3, but it's because of this DLC. I love it because it's such a good ending to the Dead Space universe, and it is just like it's almost like it's a gigantic like honey trap. Like you there is no winning, because eventually all ships have, like, all planet crackers, all trucking vessels, all mining vessels, everything has to come back to Earth eventually, because all other planets, because they never bothered terraforming other planets, to at least to a degree. They probably have their pleasure planets out there somewhere, but the entirety of this is to harvest the whole entire universe. In essence, they're basically almost the exact copy of what the necromorphs are doing. The necromorphs are consuming all flesh, all living organisms, and the humans are wrecking just everything else. And so they're essentially both locusts on the galaxy, going through everything. And they did have a good chance of defeating the Brethren Moons, but that was gone. That was gone because so much of the EarthGov were starting to convert into oh god, what was that religion? It was the marker religion. They actually had the god, I forgot what it was. It's been so long. It has literally been so long since I Xenotology. Because so many of them converted to Xenotology, they are actively, because they get marker, like they almost like the Gene Stealer cults. They have like a psychic link or like some sort of link to these things, and they're able to interact, and it does just mess up things on the government level. Unitology. Okay, Unitology. Thank you, JP. But it is there was no winning to begin with, because they had a chance, but because of that disgusting cult, there was no winning, because that cult is just sabotaging everything. So there just was no winning, and I love that aspect about it, because it's perfect, like cosmic horror. It is just mwah. Oh, so this is the era with, yes, this that yeah, all the real endings are stuck behind DLCs. And yes, Ashura's Wrath was also one of those. Fallout 3, yeah, all of them had, like, all the true endings were stuck behind DLCs. And that, yeah, the Event Horizon was a crazy movie. It has a lot of rough around the edges spots, but it's just, it is just, yeah, it's like actual yeah. Hydroponics was never invented in the Dead Space universe, I guess. It was, because there was the hydroponics, Dead Space hydroponics. So there was hydroponics. It's just they never put it to scale. Either that or they had issues with scale.
Episode.
Where is hydroponics? There we go. So they do have hydroponics. It's just that in the Dead Space universe, there's just way too many humans. There's way too many humans to have hydroponics be the only source. So it's a very tough universe. It's like what happens if you take Cyberpunk but put it to the next level. Like what happens if you took Cyberpunk and put it into space, like actual like space technology with this grungy aesthetic, like engineering aesthetic, and you basically get the what's it called? I hated that section. The timers were annoying in this section. Because they kept spawning the necromorphs until they finally ran out of necromorphs. But it was I love the Dead Space universe. I legitimately love the Dead Space universe. Cyberpunk, I never wondered that. Yeah, it's basically, yeah, because if you look at Earth, like just Dead Space Earth, it's basically just one gigantic cyberpunk Earth cyberpunk dystopia. I wonder, will
moons, also
do they
referred
have,
to as the brother moons or blood moons,
or are you just
are
covering
a race
the
of gigantic necrotic aliens, reactivate.
Yeah, because all this is in-game lore, so they're just they're not building anything. So they have the capabilities to build, except like they have the capability to build up hydroponics. They have the capability of creating like self-contained energy sources, but they're just not. They're just going out into space and just harvesting everything.
But it is believed that the newborn moon will travel to the nearest source of organic life.
Probably because it's probably easier to do that, or they have been doing that for all this time. Earth cities, because they Dead Space does take you to Earth. It does take you to Earth briefly. And they show you what the cities look like. Okay, there we go. So, boom. You have, like, because all of this, they're already, because you can see just how high these buildings are up. So, after a certain point, it's just going to be nothing but darkness because everything, like, all these buildings are just blocking out the light. So, it is just stack on stack on stack on stack on stack. And it's just, it's cyberpunk, but taken to the next level. And the only thing is that you never find that out because it never, ever, ever lets you go to the cities. So the closest that you get is the, this Earth, the lunar colony, and the lunar colony goes to shit. And it goes to shit so fast. Man, I've been waiting for to play Stellaris. Yes, I hear Stellaris is really good. There's a giant eldritch horror that you can fight. Yeah. But it's a paradox game, so you got to study. Yeah, that's the only problem is that I want to get into Stellaris, and there's another. The air pollution is already doing a good job blocking the sun. That's true as well. But there's another one. Another game. It was called. Was it Stellaris? I don't think it was Stellaris. Stellaris is, yeah, it's this thing. It's not Stellaris. It's, oh god. God, I can't remember what it's called. I have Underrail. I have Underrails put on the thing. Boop. Underrail. Rail. Dude. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, okay. I thought Underrail was the other one. The wishlist. Underrail, Grit and Valor. I could have sworn that Underrail was the mining one. It's Volcanoids. I got Volcanoids and Underrail confused. Because it just seems so like it would, like this would be called Underrail. An amazing post-apocalyptic Eldritch RPG. Ah, okay. I will definitely check it out then. I wish I could remember what it was though. Because it wasn't. It was waifu mod 4X. I'm without knowing the name of the game. It's not. I'm not gonna find it in my. Maybe space. No, not Stellaris. Not it. Oh God, it. Nope. This is gonna be a problem because there's this one where it's just like capital vessels. You get all these different ships, and you get to play around with them, and you get to build everything together. It's maybe it was Stellaris. Yeah, that's definitely a thing right there. Okay, let me try waifu space 4X mod. Oh God, I wish I remember what this game was, but there we go. Here we go. Unlimited Aurora's it's okay. There's a early section in which you really check your build and can handle the rest of the game. It's a hard game. No map markers, no scaling enemies, just complex crafting and bullet types really matter. Eldritch Horror JRPG reminds me of Lapis No Ma for the Super Famicom. Excellent presentation, horrible execution. What happened? There was a mod that was adult orientated. I was not expecting to find it, and it was just there, like literally in the PNG image. And then as soon as you hover over it, it goes there. It's not safe for YouTube, but there's YouTube. But this right here, the Ultimate Aurora Federation. It's what? Star Sector. I've been meaning to get into Star Sector, and but I hear Star Sector is very tough. Boop. Because everyone is here. Everyone like this is an entire thing. An entire thing. They have capital vessels. They have so much, and they're even creating their own artwork. It is that comprehensive of a mod pack that it's just they're still updating it, and this is the only reason why, because it's been given so much love that, I mean, look at that. All of those are captains. All of those are characters, and it's just like. It is to such a degree and such an extent where this itself could probably become its own game, and no one would bat an eye. And this is the reason why, because for some reason the waifu mod is the one that got me noticing Star Sector. I'm like, okay, what is Star Sector? And I started looking. I went down the Star Sector rabbit hole, and this is probably one of the best mods for Star Sector. So I've been wanting to at least play or know what Star Sector is, so I could play this mod. But it is an immensely complex game, from what I hear. I had to rewind 3 times before I saw what you... Yeah, this time I was not looking. I was not purposely looking up stuff. I was by sheer accident. But this is the reason why I've been wanted to get into Star Sector. But I have no idea other than just dive into it, because it is such a just a jump into the game. Dude, okay. But even like this, like Empty Shell is starting to go into that, because they're tapping into that's why I think Nicola would love this game, because they're starting to figure out that signal, like communication signals that are being sent can be intercepted via the brain. And that's how this weird entity managed to track Earth back all the way back, and then did all this weird shit. It's because it pinged that that signal off of its own antenna, like its own. Because if you don't, oh god, what is it called? It's called bias beten. It's something weird. It's something so weird. God, what was it called? Oh man, I'm not gonna find it, am I? No, because I think that was when. Okay, no, wait, I found it. Boop. Because I saved this on the second screen, just for such an occasion. And wrong thing. Boop. Cast Labs. Okay, there we go. Is this the dipole antenna? It is able to pick up frequencies, and what they found is that this resonates very closely, because you could theoretically, and this is like theoretically in big quotation marks, make your own brain into an antenna to intercept waves. It's why when people have like what is it called, plates in their head, they can sometimes pick up radio waves. It's because it's able to pick up a signal from your own brain waves, which is a remarkably interesting thing. And like if the brain is able to do that, and it's able to connect into signals in that way, then what is the extent of the brain as an antenna? And this starts to develop into that, where some space entity is using its own brain as an antenna and it found its way back to Earth. And what's fascinating and scary about this at the same time is when they started discovering that the brain can work and act as that, it starts to go into what is known as the collective unconscious. And this is where it starts to get scary, because it means that through people as a whole, just by sheer happenstance, just from that like passive brain thoughts, and it goes back to like literally the primordial man, like primordial human, and this exists in all living beings. So like, what is the collective unconscious? The collective unconscious could be positive or negative. It could be either heaven or hell, because it is the collective brain thoughts or passive brain thoughts of base survival instincts at a deep philosophical level. So when you start developing into the collective unconscious, it's like, okay, what is actually there? Because depending on this circumstance or situation, because theoretically speaking, if you were to get humanity to all of a sudden think all the same, similar to that of a hive mind, then theoretically you could probably start influencing the world in the actual material plane. But how you do that is kind of a question mark as well. Like, are you able to just manifest things into reality and, like, via a collective unconscious become God? Or is this a more of akin, like, via the collective unconscious, you're able to control everyone like a hive mind? But at the same time, because the way that everything is, it's able to manifest. It's just, it still goes down to, I think, therefore I am. But what about those that don't think? What about those that are all emotion? So what happens then? So it's very, it goes deep. It legitimately goes deep, because when you think about humanity as a whole, they're like, okay, you know what? Even like, it deals with this. Let's put it that way. So you have your overall consciousness via the physical world and society. So this is like this is the iceberg methodology. Then you have your persona or personae, which is your public persona. But this is what you portray to the outward people. And then from there, and this is where you're going to start to know and understand, like, Persona, the Persona series, because this is what it's based off of, right in here. And it sometimes delves into this, but not. Persona 4 delves into this. Persona 4, and that Persona 4 takes it in a positive light, because the Persona 4 ending is, it's where they eliminate the ultimate evil shadow, and they find the collective unconscious, and that's when they find out that, oh, humanity actually does think positively. And let me actually just show you that. Persona 4 ending. And because oh crap, it's not gonna. Does it show the animation? Ah, yeah, it does. So this is after you beat this shadow. It finally, like, this is that.
Fog is all gone. Wow.
This is the collective unconscious, but it's viewed in a positive narrative, in a positive form.
I know this place. This scenery. A long, long time ago, everywhere in this world used to look like this.
Because at the end of the day, everything is ego. Everything is the persona and the personae. It is like Persona takes it in a positive light,
the world inside people's
because it gives you so much. It's like so much darkness that you're fighting that are like, okay, you know what? We'll give you something good at the end. So Persona 4 legitimately has probably one of the better endings. Even though Persona 3 is, everyone loves Persona 3, and there's a reason for it. It's because it's a much darker story, and it's a solid story. And but Persona 4 is more complete. It, like, you can just dive into it, and it's just spoilers, JK. Okay, I gotta read up on chat. I gotta, because I've just been ranting and tangenting. I would play it, but I'm not too big into space battles. I love space battles, so I Star Sector is just right up my alley. I love psychology. Who says this? That isn't happening right now. Theoretically, yes, it is, because it is the collective unconscious. You're way too smart for me. Banger song. Fear and Hunger 2. Yes, Fear and Hunger 2 is also delving into the collective unconscious. it is a very darker because I wonder if because Fear and Hunger 2. I wonder if they would have it. Maybe the Collective Soul. Crap. Oop. On. No. Because this, Fear and Hunger 2 is actually a better game to get into than Fear and Hunger 1. Fear and Hunger 1 is, the Fear and Hunger 1 is hard. It is such. I already played. I played Fear and Hunger 1, ages ago. I prefer the dark. I prefer the darkness of it. Because Persona Fear and Hunger 1 has more of what it means to be, the Fear and Hunger universe. It is dark, it is brutal, it is dark fantasy up to 11. It's there is a censored mod, but as the censored mod gets rid of a lot. It gets rid of so much. You only get I'm not even joking. You get maybe about half of what is actually in this game, because it removes all the darker elements. It gets rid of the flaying scenes. If you lose, it gets rid of a lot of the dismemberments. It definitely gets rid of the quote unquote the stingers, or go to the because some enemy what Fear and Hunger does. Let me see. Because it. Spoilers for Fear and Hunger 1. If you bring the little girl, she is the Fear and Hunger. So you save her only for her to transform into a monster, and she later transforms into grotesque monsters. Fear and Hunger is similar to that of Kingdom Death, and it is a brutal dark fantasy. So you can lose your arms, you can lose your legs, your character can be raped and tortured. It goes that hard, and there's only one female character in Fear and Hunger 1. The rest of them are all males, and it does not care, because that is exactly what happened in medieval fantasy or medieval times. Is that they did not care. They did not care if you were a king, a knight, or whatever. If you got captured by the enemy, you were gonna have horrible things done onto you, and that is the foreplay. Believe it or not, because some of the executions for just medieval and just like the past were just so gory, gruesome, and painful that it took people days to die. And that's not even remotely getting into what the Mongols did, what the Romanians did, with Vlad the Impaler, and that was you always hear about about it, and then because this actually happened. Because all humanity is just that brutal and that disgusting. So that's what they're like, wait a minute. Because Persona takes it to a beautiful level. Because the collective unconscious is actually people wanting to have peace and happiness and all this other stuff. But that is Persona series, where it's all the darkness is brought forward, and then you fight, and you have to earn you have to unironically earn your happy end. Fear and Hunger does not do that. It says, no, this is what humanity is. What happens if you delve into the collective unconscious with that level of brutality, that level of animalistic behavior? Because that's exactly what humanity is. It's nothing more than a bunch of monkeys. So what do monkeys do? Well, monkeys, if they're strong enough, especially chimps, will tear your arm off, eat it in front of you, and cackle and grin. And I'm not even joking. They actually do that in the wild. They will brutalize like their whatever their enemy is, and then just eat them. So like, what does the collective unconscious look here? And it goes into that. So when you're in this dungeon, when you're in the delves of the dungeon, it turns everyone and everything into monsters, into their most basic animalistic cravings and desires. So whatever is there, it exemplifies it 100-fold. So in Fear and Hunger, you end up with characters that are like, for instance, I wonder, because you see grotesque, brutal enemies. No, Girls Frontline, why? I'm gonna, because this might be Darcy. Let me see if I can find open link in a new window. I'm trying to find other pictures. This works. Open link in a new tab. Let me see if I can find something else. Because I definitely want to find it. Damn it, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Why is it so hard to find? Come on, where are you? Okay, that will work. That's there. Nope, that's not the pick I want. That's not the pick I want. Because when you're dealing with Fear and Hunger, a lot of it goes into the adult section. And not like it's a little bit more difficult than I'm thinking. Okay. This is Darcy, she's the female knight. She is loosely based, a lot of these characters are loosely based off of fictional characters. So she is based off of Casca. And then you have the other characters, which is the barbarian, this guy who's loosely based off of Guts. And then you have oh god, I forgot his name. Enki, that's his name. Enki. I forgot who he was based off of. I legitimately forgot who was inspired and based off of. And then you have Rag. Rag was based off. I forgot who he was based off as well. But as a direct result, canonically they go through their own struggles. So he's married to a whore, and well, I mean, technically she got sent to the whorehouse and whatnot. But it's a gigantic story. Is that technically he lives? I mean, it's kind of a toss-up of what happens, but there's a good chance that he probably did not live, and the wife was essentially just destined to be bad-ended. This guy right here, this guy is bad. He likes doing very cruel things to children, and his thing is to make sure that they don't become the object of fear and hunger. So yeah, Pocket Cat. There is hints that this Pocket Cat might be a pedo, but there's only hints at that, because it's even lore like canonically is like, are you sure? Like there's a lot there. It's yeah, might. But he's mostly about killing, like torturing and killing children, so that way they don't become monsters themselves. But Darcy right here, I think I have. Oh, this is from Abella in Fear and Hunger 2. She's the best character in Fear and Hunger 2 because she just does so much for you, and she's awesome. I love her. But Darcy, canonically, because there's a scene that gets cut. Like almost the entirety of the in the censored version gets cut from the in the censored version from the villages. So Darcy canonically gets raped much in the same way like Casca does. And when you recruit her, she wants to kill the whole entire tribe because obvious. So one of the main talking points was like, do you have any idea what they've done to me? So it's probably been stated that they've been doing that to her for quite some time. It's not known how long because time works different. Time passes differently in the Fear and Hunger dungeon. So, yeah. But she is also after a character that is, let me do Fear and Hunger. Because let me see if I can find, where are you? Because she is in love with, because that's why I say, like, canonically they're loosely based off the characters. So she's not in love with the Guts character. The Guts character does his own little thing, and he loves he teams up with the big dog, and they go on a monster slaying quest. But I wish I could remember the guy's name. Yeah, I'm glad I'm browsing this without. Where? No, I can't show that. God, what was his name? Crap. Google. Fear and Hunger characters. Cause it's okay, this is no, cause it still shows let me was it nope. Oh yeah, there was also Jean right here. I completely forgot about her. She when you find her, she's getting ravaged by the, oh god, what was it called? It was one of the monsters. It was like one of the big monsters. It was oh god, what was it? No, not the cockroach king, not the bunny masks. Oh crap! It was that one bug guy. I can't for the life of me remember. Show them the Crow Mauler. Oh yes. The Demon Child. They don't show. Oh no, it was Lagarde. Lagarde is the this version is this world's version of Guts, Casca, crap, what was the guy, the blonde, the white-haired bear, the white-haired one, God, what was his name? Why can't I remember his name? Griffith, yes, Griffith. He's this character of Griffith. So, Darcy's end, and we know that Darcy makes it to the end because she summoned, like after he's dead, like he gets tortured and horrible things happen to Lagarde. But if you save him in time, he ascends and becomes, well, I mean, technically you don't become a god because if you ascend, you don't they don't allow you that, because the smart move, if that's an Enki's side, is that you're not supposed to ascend to God. You're not supposed to ascend to godhood. You just don't, because that is the realm of like those beings, and anything less than that is like, no, you're immortal. No. you're dealing with matters that you do not comprehend. And that's when you find out about the God's realm, and everything is just so out of your level, like so out of your league. It is it is what happens to this guy, Francois. Oh, Francois. This guy. He is very arrogant, and he is very cruel and very malicious. He does he's dressed up like a Spanish conquistador for a reason. If you know what the Spanish conquistadors did, yeah, you know exactly what this guy's all about. And this guy was felt himself to be a god and sat on the throne. He is not a god. He's a false idol. Yeah. And he grapes you to slow dominance. Oh, let me read chat again. I never read Berserk, but that's what I've heard. Yes, Berserk is brutal. It is. There's a reason why people love it, but there's a lot of fantasy elements to it. There's a lot of historical elements to it. So it like whatever happens in history, it goes there with Berserk, because the history books are there and says this is what happened. Period. Like this is what happened during these times. And in Berserk they show it. But they show it via like demons and witch hunters and all these other things. The 97 anime was great, yes. Technically 90% of the endings are canonically, yes, the 90% of the endings canonically happen, because a lot of these things, like you only find out about them in Fear and Hunger 2, and it's kind of like question mark, because so much time has passed between Fear Hunger 1 and Fear Hunger 2 that it's like a lot of it has gotten forgotten between time. Abella has Kara vibes. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Because I actually see that, because like she is, yeah. Oh my god, because she is a blue collar worker, and she like if you know her, if you know anything about Fear and Hunger 2, you know to save her first, because that's the only really way of getting because if you don't save her, then she doesn't save, you can't save everyone else. So the only as far as I know, because it may have changed, because there was some updates in Fear and Hunger 2. I haven't played it in the recent changes though, but the only way at the time that you could save everyone was via Abella, because she was the only one that could save everyone. That's not me trying to, it's just, that's the only way that you could. Otherwise, everyone kind of goes crazy and begins to kill each other and starts to take heads, which is the kind of the thing in Fear and Hunger, because Fear and Hunger 2, everything turns into a battle royale. Missed out on some of the random Twitter loot. Yeah, the Twitter is filled with the loot arts, so that's why I'm like I put it into the just chatting section like this when scrolling through Twitter, because at Fear, just doing anything with Fear and Hunger, you'll find some of the good stuff, you'll find some of the bad stuff, and you'll find some of the comedic stuff. It's just, it all depends on how Twitter does its whatever. I don't know how Twitter runs. I think I heard a rumor that the next Fear and Hunger game is going to take place in space. It's possible, because it is possible, because some of the monsters are cosmic beings. I probably shouldn't do that with that one, because that's the wiki. I could do there, because Fear and Hunger. I guess that will do. Okay. I'm trying to find. Oh, you know what? It's right. It's right there. It's right there. It's literally right there. This. This right here is a big monster, and it's technically a woman because obvious, it's the mother of all monsters, and or the mother. She's technically the mother of the gods. It is. It's hard to explain what she is because she's technically one of the ones that don't attack you initially. So you have to initiate the attack onto her in order for her to be aggressive. It's that's the CEO of sex. Yes, that's the CEO of sex. This is this, if you ever play Fear and Hunger 1, you end up seeing a certain bunny event, and this is the god that they worship when they're going through. They're breeding like bunnies. Let's put it that way. And it's the only being a part of their group means that you get to heal, and you get to heal everything. It's like if you have a broken bone, it heals. If you have any problem, you just go there and it heals. But with that, it means that your character is engaging in, well, breeding like bunnies. Sylvian. So, what's her name, Sylvian? I don't quite remember. This is best boy. Yes, she's also the mother of humans. She's basically the mother of all. I mean, if anything, because that tells you right there, like, she is the mother of monsters, and humans are a form of monster. She breeds everything, so it's just it's a bit on the nose. It knows, this game knows exactly what this is, and here, Abella right here, she turns into this. If you don't save her in time, they actually begin to morph and turn into creatures, and she turns into this thing. And it is a very hard early battle. And all the characters here are all based off of, once again, characters. So this character right here is based off of JoJo. But yes, because of like entities like her. I have no problem in whatsoever if they take it into space, because I'm wondering what they would do in space, because at that point, question mark, I just know messed up shit is going to happen in space. Yes, the new gods are just powerful humans, and that's where things become fucky wucky, because just because you're a new god does not mean jack shit. You're going up against elder gods. So you are just... Oh, here's Crowmauler, as Amanda Splass wanted me to show. This guy is heavily influenced off of Pyramid Head. So he is very strong. He is just so strong. And there is one... what if... Like, oh god, what was it called? Fear and Hunger... Hugger? There is one monster in here, which is, like, everyone is scared of. Like, legitimately, everyone is scared of. Oh god, where is it? It was Fear and Hunger. Love? Let me... okay, that's that. I'm trying to find what one enemy, just that one enemy alone. I don't need anything. But the crow, everyone loves the Crowmauler. Absolutely everyone loves the Crowmauler. Is it? Would it be in the wiki? NPCs, side characters. I want monsters. Marriage. Marriage. Marriage is the union between everything. Playable character. Enemies. Oh no, wait. Well, wrong enemy. That's Fear and Hunger 2. You know what? It's small pixels. It probably doesn't matter. This guy is the early enemy that you fight. It's nasty, because it injects you with an egg, and then, you know, shit happens. But what I'm looking for, the night churls. These night churls are nasty. They are very grab happy, and they hit hard. They hit so hard. But this thing, Harvestman. Yes, the Harvester. These things right here. These things are nasty. Like, every single person hates these things, because these things, they want to love you. Their view of love is very twisted, and they are very creepy. Yes, it is very, very twisted, and the scenes for them are Lord of Flies. This is the guy. This is the guy that was on top of the NPC girl. So he's nasty. He's a very hard, very early enemy to fight. But let's see if there's another. Yeah, look. The wizard head. The wizard head is. Okay. I could. I could. In all due honesty, if JP, I would say start with Fear and Hunger 2, because Fear and Hunger 2 is the easier one to get into. I would pirate Fear and Hunger 1, unless you really love the series. And the only reason why I say pirate it is because Fear and Hunger 1 has a lot of bugs. It is riddled with bugs. There are certain things where if you run into certain pixels, it just doesn't work. I love Fear and Hunger 1 because this is just dark. It goes there. There isn't anything like that in Fear and Hunger 2. It's dark, but nowhere near as dark as Fear and Hunger 1. But it is Fear and Hunger 2 is the better one to get into if you're a new player. You have to. Okay. Yeah, Fear and Hunger 2 is just really good. And I can't recommend it enough. This one is, the story of it is so good that it's just but it has major issues. It has severe major issues. I wish that you could find the bad ends on some of this, because looking at how some of the characters die is brutal, because you never think that, you know, an RPG Maker game could have deaths that brutal. But never played it, just watched everything on YouTube. Yeah, but because that's kind of the problem, is that everything is all implied. Nothing is graphic unless it's dealing with like the flayed ones, like these guys, because then you get animations which is like strip, and then all your flesh is gone. So it's just it's hard to explain. It's hard to truly explain without because it's all RPG Maker, so it can't be truly graphic or brutal, but at the same time, it allows you to fill in the gaps with what's happening. Yeah, instant kill packs for the Crow Mauler. I have two, but it's on my back. Okay. Never played SWAT. Okay. Wonder why Chambara appears in 2 lore-wise. I don't know. Because that's why I think is very interesting with 2. Because 2 suggests that certain things happen, and it's kind of, you know, it's hard to explain because it means that some endings, some routes are actually canonical, some are not, and you kind of have to piece together like via one, like how it's stitched together, but it's stitched together at random, and I'm wondering if 2 is a culmination of all of one's like successes and bad ends, because technically that would probably make sense if you're dealing with like cosmic horror levels of stuff, because it would mean that everything is both canon and non-canon. Everything is all like everything is on the table. So, which means that everything, like the timelines are happening all at once, all at the same time, in order to produce another timeline. So it starts to delve into that, and that's scary when you think about that, because it means that every single possible ending, every single possible outcome is all canon, and it all leads into Fear and Hunger 2. But at the same time, because what you're dealing with in Fear and Hunger 2 is, it's as extraordinary as canon, yes. Because even this is, this is Fear and Hunger 2. So it doesn't have this stuff, because a lot of it is not, Fear and Hunger 2 is nowhere near as graphics as Fear and Hunger 1. But it still has that element to it, like the certain things. So this, if you don't know, is from Fear and Hunger 1. It's the bleeding butt. So if your character is assaulted in any way, shape, or form, your character doesn't die. Well, depending on the situation, your character is not dead. So because you can end up with a little sex dungeon, where your arms and legs are severed, or your legs are just severed, and you have this marker. And sometimes you just get this marker, and you're just left alone. It goes there. Fear and Hunger 1 goes there, and that's what makes it so memorable, because it's just like your story is technically not, even if you have completely severed legs, your story does not end, because you can still keep going. So it's more or less like you're gathering scars as you go until you're finally just dead. I have a fond appreciation for this series. Because it basically takes the opposite of the Persona. Like the Persona series deals with the collective unconscious in a positive way. This deals with it in like everything is bad, everything is evil, like everything. Yeah, it is a great series, and all of that changes in Fear and Hunger 2. Because Fear and Hunger 2, there actually is a good end, and at least when I played. So Fear and Hunger 2 is where you get the good end with Abella, and you don't necessarily have to be Abella. It's just that being Abella, or like as you get to choose characters, makes it easier. So choosing her makes it easier to get the good ending. But you can get the good ending as long as you save Abella first, and you go down the route that way. It's been a while since it's been a very long while since I played through Fear and Hunger 1, because I haven't unlocked all the endings for Fear and Hunger 2. I haven't unlocked all the endings or all the different routes from Fear and Hunger 2, because that's the only bad thing about Fear and Hunger, is that it is a very long running series. So especially in Fear and Hunger 2. Fear and Hunger 2, you have multiple characters. You have multiple characters that you can choose from. Now, granted, the characters themselves. Come on, click. Yeah, it just. Oh, and I think Abella is the only one that actually has a really nice ass. because they emphasize that in the movement. I have way too much stuff open. So much so that I think it became a joke. Boop, doop. Oh wait, doop. Okay, Fear and Hunger 2. Abella, because you get the actual. Yeah, it's like it's a running gag at this point. That because you have other attractive characters, like there's I forgot who, this guy right here. If you this guy is based off of oh crap, the Terrifiers or the Horrifiers. It's the really, really gory clown movie. But well, this person is actually doing the smart thing. He's running from all the battles. But you actually do get to, because it goes into this scene, and as it goes through that scene, you actually get to see more and more. But it's getting blocked by all this stuff. But yeah, she's one of the only ones that really are caked up. But I closed it, and I closed it. I closed the thing. I wish they'd make a straightforward game in Fear and Hunger, like a setting that doesn't have go figure it out. Yeah, that would be nice. Because the minute you start trying to piece together everything, it's a little bit more difficult, because it's kind of like the lore is there, but there's a reason why. Like as soon as I go like this, lore, boom, you're gonna get up with all of these people breaking down Fear and Hunger, because it is that in depth. It is that lore friendly. It's just yeah. Here's Darcy. She's making a sacrifice of her own blood to raise this world's Griffith. So she unironically like brings him back. Like at that point, imagine if Casca brought back like Demon Griffith after they killed him, or they whatever. It like there is in Fear and Hunger 1, there is no good end. It's just like your character lives. But you can go through entire lore segments, and it's just so good. It is so good. I love Fear and Hunger, and I love Fear and Hunger 2. I just love it so much. But it's because that is what is so amazing about this, because Fear and Hunger delves into this. Like imagine like your own brain, like dipole antenna, and then it's just like how does your brain how would your brain experience that cosmic reality of a collective unconscious? Would it be positive? Would it be negative? How would your brain hold up? Would you go completely insane? Would you fall to chaos, it goes hard. It goes so senselessly hard, because it just is so good. And that's what I love about like Fear and Hunger. It's just so good. Oh, I lost my chat. Caster Labs. Okay, there we go. I legitimately do love the Fear and Hunger series. It is just so wonderful and so perfect in its own little twisted way. Oh yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. Okay. But the characters in Fear and Hunger 2 are just so adorable and lovable, because they're just they offer everything. They offer different things, and I love it. I love it so much. But I probably went on a massive rant. Let me check chat right quick. Shorter's canon. Gameplay wise, lore wise, as in what am I supposed to do? Yeah, Fear and Hunger lore is not as hidden as Soul. Yeah, it's nowhere near as hidden as Souls. Yeah, because it explains it to you. It's in some ways it's very heavy-handed. It just goes boom, there, done. Get wrecked. But you're right. Yeah, you're right. This is supposed to be a empty shell stream. Okay. Let me see. Okay. There we go. But I just because I love it because it deals with that level of the collective unconscious and whatnot, because that's what this thing is starting to hint at. Like I don't know if these characters know anything. I mean, they probably don't, the little guys, but I'm wondering if the scientists know, because they know that the creature, that whatever entity came through here, they know that it entered from its own what's it called? Its own signal. And then by having that signal, it means that it's able to tap into a lot more than what people think, which is legitimately scary, because it means that it in essence, it probably means that this thing is some degree of an elder god, or some degree of god, or like some sort of higher life form. But it's not exclusively said as of yet. Use 2,000 ammo. Okay. Because I'm starting to figure out this lore as it goes, and it is very interesting and very dark in its own way. It's nowhere near as dark as like Fear and Hunger, but okay. Battle rifle, small caliber. Yeah, I'll take the small caliber. Anti-tank main, large caliber. I'll take the large caliber. Because I wish I could like go into more explanation, because even like the enemies, because in Fear and Hunger, it means that the enemies themselves, like Pyramid Head is an enemy in Fear and Hunger. The clown from Terrifiers is an enemy in Fear and Hunger. So because that's where it starts to develop into like the collective unconscious, like in total, because now all of a sudden you're starting to think to yourself like okay, like this is in this world, in this realm, in this environment, like this, a lot of this is ow. Like all of this is real. So even if it's just like really? Even though all this is just fantasy for our world, it is completely real in the Fear and Hunger world, or at least their version or variation of it. And that's where it starts to get really scary, because all of a sudden now, all of a sudden, like all of this, all of that becomes real. So imagine like every single enemy, like there probably will be like a nemesis version in Fear and Hunger. And I'm wondering, because if Fear and Hunger 1 was super duper dark and super duper brutal and just Like it is probably the better Fear and Hunger from an atmospheric perspective. And Fear and Hunger 2 was definitely the more withheld, because it definitely wasn't censored. It just was like, okay, like they went to 11. They dialed it up to 11 for Fear and Hunger 1. They're like, okay, let's go to maybe a 9. Like, so that way when we dial it up to a 10, like it becomes like, holy crap, that escalated, that dialed up. But it's Fear and Hunger 2 is not going to 11. I'm wondering if in Fear and Hunger 3, will it take what it learned from Fear and Hunger 1 and 2 and then make this like where maybe it starts off at like an 8 or a 9 and then dials up to 10, and then some areas dial it up to 11. So I'm wondering about that. A diary page from Kazue Okada, March 19th, 1953. Yesterday, I walked alone to the coast. I wanted to see an ocean and sound of the waves crashing on the shore, which reminds me of my childhood trips with my mom and dad in the Izu Peninsula. It's strange I never seen birds or other animals near the beach, not ever near the pier. Now that I think about it, the beaches on the island look so melancholy. Then it started raining again, and I had to run back to the accommodations. I wonder why they've been chosen such rainy places to build a facility. I wonder what this place is. Okay. This is just a dead end. Okay. Thankfully, it's a dead end. But it, protection plates. I need those. Dude. I need those like you wouldn't believe. Dude. Okay. Now I can actually start surviving, because now I have armor. So nothing is going straight into hit points. Find 5 secret rooms. Medkit. Backspace. Medkit. Okay. Now I'm topped off on health. Kind of wish there was more. But I'll just take it as is. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I did it. Oh. Old data disk. Crap. Okay, you know what? Ditching the flamethrower, ditching the fuel, getting the data disk. I want SA3. I do want to double back and get my get that energy weapon. Drone, hunting rifle, range damage, yes. Do I get the? No. I don't want to get the hammer just yet. Okay, I think the rest is good. But it's just I love the Fear and Hunger universe for that aspect, because it's just, technically speaking, is that everything is canon and everything can be canon. So if you're playing an anime, you're a character from that anime is probably going to be inspired and put into a Fear and Hunger universe, which means yeah. Bad, horrible things are going to happen to that anime character. Generally speaking, though, it's usually because I don't know how to even explain that, because technically speaking, the character itself could theoretically, that's just a straight up proton pack. Laser heavy rifle, prototype model XN62H laser rifle. Holding down the trigger loads a beam that extends until it meets an object, discharging all the thermal power from the batteries from which it is powered. In particular, version H provides maximum power, but it is more difficult to transport. Okay. I think this is just a straight up proton pack. But it I wonder about that, because imagine like you have like number 3, because it probably will deal. Oh man, if number 3 goes into space, I'm wondering if there's gonna be like a necromorph enemy type. There has to be, right? Because at that point, it's the necromorph has become such an iconic enemy that there's probably going to be something similar to that. But then also wonder, like, okay, how dark can this actually legitimately get? Pick up. New platform B 2824. I'm excited for 3. I am excited for 3 too. I don't know if I would play it on stream. I mean, damn, this is tough. Okay. Lost a bit of armor, but I think I'm good. That's the only thing I really do not like, is being in these halls with that thing. Okay. Only one enemy? 2? Okay. I'll come back to this if I need to. But because if it goes down the dark path, like Fear and Hunger 1, because people have missed. It's a boss room. What can I? Okay, I'm buying I'm putting down the old data disk. I'm putting down the SA3 is probably not going to help because it's small caliber. It's good for small enemies. So that's 8, 9, 10. So that means I can go back, get the rocket launcher. Drone. I'll buy the drone. Where are my rockets? Rockets. Okay. Upgrade costs 10,000. Okay. I don't know what the laser trap does. Shock turret. I don't have enough. I don't have enough for any of this. I don't have any. So I am basically on my last leg because there's no more health. There's no more armor pieces. So yeah. Okay. Time to go back, double back to get the rocket launcher. And because imagine like imagine some enemies that you've encountered in video games where it's just like, I wonder what this would be if this was like completely unchained. So like the Nemesis, there's some things that you would see the Nemesis do in like Rule 34, but they're like, what? But what? Because what if like the Nemesis doesn't do that? What if they do something much worse? Because that's something that the Fear and Hunger universe does. It's just like when you think that things can't get bad or can't get worse, they get worse. Just need to make sure that there's no secret here, because it's just I guess it's just a random circle room because this looks like it would have a secret in it. This looks like it would have a secret. But and it's just it. It's one of those gigantic what ifs because rocket drone G rocket launcher. Okay, it's just one of those gigantic what ifs because all of a sudden now you're looking at things like, okay, what. Shit. That's the reason why. Dude, okay. I forgot to put on my mask. I made one tiny little mistake and I forgot to put on my mask. Ow. Ow. Okay. But because it's oh, I gotta read chat. Look how it's flying tangents of Kara or experience. Kara has evolved. You can help Zatsu and game at the same time. Yeah, apparently I can. I'm excited for 3. Yes. The dev is making Tanaka playable. Oh, okay. That could be interesting. But it's because it's just Fear and Hunger has so much attention to it that it's just you know that it's going to borrow inspiration from something, and you know it's going to draw inspiration from either anime or it's either going to draw inspiration from anime or villains or what have you. And it is interesting because it's both canon and where is the GPS system? Yeah, this is definitely a boss room. But I don't know where that GPS system is. Which means I probably equipped it very early. Great. Because if I start that GPS system and it starts the monsters or more monsters, then I lose a lot. Oh, great. Okay. Where is the GPS system? Okay, that's that. I have no idea where this GPS system is. Where is it? But I could continue on and on about Fear and Hunger because it's just such a. I am fascinated by how brutal it can be and how dark it gets because it's just there's something about it that is just I love dark fantasy because it's so metal, like it's like when you think of like just the dark fantasy elements as a whole, or just where is that? Then it oh right, I have to double back. Okay. I have to remember that one door that I missed. Nope, that's not it. It was, I think, was it further? Was it this far back? I think it was this far back. Actually, probably would be better just to equip battle rifle. Yeah, let's equip the battle rifle. And it just it just hits that much different. It's much in the same way when you're dealing with like cosmic horror, because you know what's out there like with regular horror, but then when you start delving into like cosmic horror stuff, then you're starting to deal with like alien entities, unknown beings, and everything else. It's much in the same way like it's not done often, and if it is done, it's usually done via cosmic horror as well, or some sort of elder god like what is it called? Like sea, the sea stuff, like deep sea. So when you start dealing with deep sea environments, then you start dealing with stuff like Cthulhu and H.P. Lovecraft and everything like that. 2824. Can't decide. Power up both platforms in the transport center. Okay. Reset the transport center's GPS system. I still. Okay, that wasn't it. I don't know where that GPS center is. Yeah, I have. Unless it is that computer room. I hope it's not that computer room. I have no idea what I'm doing there. I legitimately have no idea what I'm doing there. How much further is it? Okay, still a bit further. But it's it is just so like it hits that special little thing on me. So it's like it's much the same way like Berserk, Ubo Blatt, Goblin Slayer. Like when you like when it shows you like what happens if your heroes fail, or like the party fails, because it's like what happens in a case of a bad end, and then it shows you everything else. Logs, content root. Help.txt. Not found. Go back. CD. Open a file. Okay, open space. Get system ID. Status name. I don't want status. Go back. CD. Go back. Open directory. Listed content. Okay. Directory image log. I want system maybe. So open. Oh. Open file name. Let's try without. Open. Root dot .txt. Root log test Hiroto. If you can read this, it means the log system worked here too. Well, that's not what I wanted. Open help.txt. Please, if anyone read this, send someone to the Transport Centerman Hub. There's something hunting us, please. Open funny x dash hiroto dot img. File corrupted. Okay, directory. How do I open the directory? Go back. List directory. Logs. Maybe I had to open logs. File not found. Status system name. Let me, because now I'm going too far up. So dir help. Okay, there we go. Content root. Go back to root directory. Go back. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Let's see. CD / system. Some specific commands have been specified by inspecting the system status. Okay. Status system. That did not work. That did not work at all. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I don't even. Is this it though? That's because I have a little X mark here. So that has to be it. I don't know how to. Reset transport GPS system. Unless it had to do with that one disk. So I have to open the disk, or use the disk that I left in that one room, and then bring it back here. That could be possible. It could very well be possible. But usually that disk is taken at the end. Oh, dear God. Nope. But there's even like going other things like Vinland Saga. wrong button. Let's drop the rocket. Let's pick up the old data disk. What's the old data disk say? Old data disk drive, despite all these years, it still seems to work. It's labeled damaged unreadable. I don't think this is it. Is it in... I still have yet to restart the GPS system. I wish it told me specifically where the GPS system was. Instead of banging my head against the wall, I will Google. Empty. Oh, shell. GPS. Oh. Ah. Okay, there we go. It was that thing. I should have just typed it earlier. But nope, I had to be a smartass. Because I knew it had nothing to do with that damn floppy. But I have the floppy anyway. Man, I need to finish Vinland Saga. Yeah, it is a good series. It is a really good series. It's on its own little level of darker side, and it doesn't necessarily go the same way because they do punch. They don't do the or show the what's it called, the like what Vikings actually did, which is in some ways sad and depressing that it doesn't go that dark, but at the same time maybe it's probably better that it doesn't go that dark. Because it probably didn't go that dark that it's as popular as it is. Because if it went like full on Goblin Slayer, because that's what filtered a lot of people, was that very first go. CD root. Oh, CD / root. Root. Okay. CD system. CD / system. ID GPS RM. ID GPS. Oh, status. No wait. ID GPS. Okay. ID GPS RM. Okay, everything's good. Bop. Not found. Status GPS RM. Status GPS RM. Not found. Reset. Set WD. Dash. Oh, WD. Dash. 093. Dash 84. Command reset not valid for ID type helped. Ugh. Help. CD directory name. Open. C. Wait. Oh dear God, I'm literally just coding, aren't I? Nope, can't do that. Maybe there's a better guide out there? Oh, of course. Nope. This does not help either. GPS. All that is in Cyrillic. Regenerator should get this. Root / system. Dir power. Wait. Dupe. Nope. Dupe. Nope. That's not. That does not gonna work. Oh, God! Why do I have to do this? Okay. CD root. CD / root. Oh, no. CD / space root. This is not working, is it? It's not finding anything. It's not finding anything whatsoever. Because it's not finding the root. Maybe if I look up a video? Oh. Empty shell. Oh. GPS. What was the mission called? Or what was the... Reset Transport Center. Where? Nope. Reset. No, it's still the same thing. It's just that. It's not working. Unless I'm just really, really stupid. Stretch. Ah. Oh god, they should never have ever this stupid crap in here. Let me move this over here so I can check. Dude. Dude. Resume. Is there anything else I can click on, maybe? Nope. Of course not. Okay. Personally goes to for resetting the GPS. Okay. CD root. CD root. Root not found. CD system. Okay, found system. Root. Root not found. ID GPS dash RM. There we go. Okay. Reset WD dash 093 dash 84. System in progress. Finally! Okay. Calibrated, all systems nominal. Okay. Why make it difficult? Why? Only thing I can hope that there's no monsters. That did not spawn any monsters whatsoever. Because right now I could not. I don't want to use up my drone for monsters. Dude. Nope. I have to go one more over. I always tend to get lost in here. There we go. Past one hurdle. And going to the next area. I do not need this disc. Get rid of it. Search. And I want the rocket launcher. Put the rocket launcher in. Okay. 160 out of 161 health. And armor of 82. And this looks like a boss. So... oh, so what's that? The architect of this building? Essentially, yes. Let's head forward. Oh! Ow! Oop, oop. Shit. Reload, please. Reload, please. Shit. fire. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Fuck! Ugh. I did not have any equipment that I needed. Well, shit. Damn, that was a fucking pain in the ass. Doing all that stupid bullshit to figure out that I needed to do coding. I was... God, I fucking hate stupid coding bullshit. I did enough of that crap already. Like, this is what I wanted to do. Like, just code. Oh, okay. Leave. Oh, dear God. Oh. God. That whole coding thing threw me the hell off. And it also didn't help that that creature directly charges you because it wants to get right up in your face. God, that is such convoluted bullshit. Why? Why would you put this in a game? Because you have to know what the hell you're doing in order to do this shit. So, like, because it gives you very, very little information. Jeez, that is a pain in the ass. Well, at least I know what to do now. So you can suffer. Damn it. Yeah, that honestly does disappoint, because I was ready with the rocket launcher, then he just charged me, and I took more damage from my own rocket launcher shot than from the actual bad guy or the boss. And that's what caused the spiral. Because then everything else was just reload the rocket launcher, reload the rocket launcher. And then because it's launching grenades all over the place, I'm dodging, and then that delays the reloading. Okay, you know what? You know what we're going to do? Because I didn't get anywhere, did I? Because I had a whole bunch of characters die up until that point. Up until the point where I got to that boss. So I did not complete a level, I don't think, for that. No, wait, I did complete a level. Because I had to complete the level in order to get to the boss. So I did complete one level. Okay. Does anyone want to play marbles? Just so I don't leave on a frustrated note. Because, God, this right here. This is what, God. The funny thing is I probably wouldn't be as frustrated as I am if I didn't do this that one day. If I wasn't doing this for that one day of trying to get my computer back up and running, I probably wouldn't be as frustrated. But this brings back so many bad memories. This because I had to boot up my boot disk. Oh, like my past boot disk. It's just so I literally had to do this from So Okay, you know what? There's time for a poll. Poll. Marbles. Marbles. Question mark. Star poll. Okay, let's see if anyone wants to play marbles. Or are we leaving down on a frustrated note? Okay, that's 1 vote for marbles. 2 vote for marbles. 3. Okay. Okay. That's enough for marbles. That is enough for marbles. End poll. Now, in order to play marbles, you have to go to Twitch. So, yeah. Because YouTube does not have that integration. Okay, there we go. Boop. Empty. Marbles. Okay. Marbles. Play. Oh, the twitchery. That ticked me off. That really, honestly and legitimately ticked me off. I was on such a good run, and then just coding bullshit. Just coding bullshit. We're fighting a royale. Random. Viewer. Play. Okay, for those that don't know, all you have to do is type in Twitch, ! Play. And that is how you play marbles. And here's Sanity. There's good old Jinxie boy. There is Locust. And anyone else? Anyone else playing marbles? Oh. Oh no, Twitch. Yes. Okay, there we go. We have 4. There we go. Okay, I think that's good. Anyone else? I don't think so. So, play. Grudge match in the forest. I don't know why I chose the forest. Oh, right, I did random, I think.
We got a top 10 situation.
Okay, it is Psycho Locust out in the middle of the desert, or out in the middle of the woods, with Thomas and Sanity dueling it out. They're double teaming me for some reason. Kara is kicking everyone's ass. Oh, no, yes, no, maybe, yes. Kara is actually absolutely kicking everyone's asses because everyone is trying to kick my ass. Come on. Okay, Psycho Locust accidentally killed Sanity. Okay, Kara is. Okay, Thomas. Okay, Kara killed Locust, and now it's down to Thomas versus Kara. Who is going to win this match? It was a 2 versus 1, then a 3 versus 1, and now it's a duel.
We have a winner.
Kara Malone wins the 3 versus 1 match. I don't know why the marbles decided to face me all as a 2-on-1 and a 3-on-1, but I do not know. We'll do one more and then we'll head off to the races. Oh, this is a good. I don't know why marbles. This is fun. I legitimately do not know why. Sanity, Thomas, and Locust, where are you? I do not see you. Locust, there we go. And start. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Locust is once again out
Top
in the
10
middle of the woods
situation.
with Thomas and Sanity going at it with Kara just peeling it. Oh, no, Locust just charging into the battle. This, like, legitimately charging into the battle. And it's turned into an all-out brawl between everyone, with everyone just taking almost near equal damage. It is just a splatter fest as all these little marbles begin to battle one another. I honestly cannot predict who is going to win or who's going to be the first one out, because it's just a all-out. Oh, Thomas has killed Sanity. Kara has killed Locust, and now it's down to Kara and.
We have a winner.
And once again, Kara wins. I give you my word, I am not rigging this in any way, shape, or form. I can assure you it is not rigged. Viewer, play. Oh, there's apparently a pirate one. Oh, this one's interesting. This one is very interesting. Scripted harder than reality TV. So Kara wins the brawl. Now, who can win the race? It's anyone's guess. Anyone's guess whatsoever, as everyone is stockpiled right in the row. 2, 1, and go! Both Thomas and Kara out in the lead. They go right down the... oh, shit! Thomas took the massive lead. With Kara trailing behind with Psycho Locust and Sanity peeling out. Thomas is right ahead. He is wasting no time whatsoever. With followed shortly by Kara, followed by Sanity. And okay. Like, Locust is not playing any games whatsoever. Kara and Sanity both Kara now playing in the tunnels or in the little tires, and now it's just become a gigantic pile up as Kara, Locust, Sanity, and Thomas are all in. Oh, never mind, a breakaway. Kara has now leading the pack with Locust and Sanity, and Thomas, that used to be in first, is now trailing in the behind, with everyone piling up once again into the tire of annoyance. And who's going to break out this time? It is Thomas taking the lead. Once again, Thomas taking the lead, followed by shortly by Kara, followed by Locust and Sanity, as they peel up ahead. And I legitimately have no clue, because every single time it gets so close, okay, Thomas is now in the tires. Sanity has now taken the lead, followed shortly by Locust, as Thomas and Kara are now playing with tires. Sanity and Locust now peeling out the front. Oh, wow. Kara and Thomas are now trapped in the tires. Kara finally finds her way out of the tires. Thomas is following shortly thereafter, but at this point, can they even catch up? Kara does catch up. She finds a way of piling through. Nope, never mind. Locust finds a way of actually just peeling through the front, and he's leading the pack, only to hit the tires and another pile up in the tires. It's quite the tiring experience, hitting all these tires, but it is going slowly. Every single time there's someone boosting ahead, they hit tires. And Sanity is finding his way through, followed by Locust, followed by Thomas, followed by Kara. It's anyone's game at this point. Kara hit the tires, and she's stuck. Thomas pulls ahead and gets first place, followed by Kara, followed by Locust, followed by Sanity. Thomas, you have won the first race. How do you feel? You peeled out ahead of everyone else, only to once again peel out towards the end. Tires hate. They're the only thing that slowed you down. The tires had it out for you. They really, really did. Okay, final results. And will this play again, or this play? Nope. It's can I wait, menu? Let's switch up the racetracks. Race. I saw a pirate one in here. Where's that pirate one? There's a lot of races. Holy crap, there's a lot of races. Oh, there's a space one. I legitimately have no clue where the pirate one is. There's a haunted house. Okay, there's a lot. I was not expecting there to be this much. Holy crap, there's a lot. Congrats, Thomas. There's a lot of race serial diversity in here. Okay, join. We are doing a space one. I do not know or not familiar with this one, but it's a gigantic little toilet bowl of fun. Okay. This will be interesting. With everyone readied up, let is go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Everyone hits the bowl. With everyone starting off very far away as they careen towards the hole. They're circling, led by Locust, led by shortly followed thereafter by I was gonna say it's a duel. It's a straight out duel between. Oh, never mind. As everything begins to unsettle, it is a. Okay, Kara leads. No, wait. No, yes, Kara leads the pack. Kara leads the pack, followed by. I do not know because all the places are just. Followed by Psycho Locust, followed by Thomas, followed by Sanity. As, oh wow, this is just insane. Kara peels out with the lead and goes so freaking fast that I cannot even remotely keep up. Followed by Locust, followed by, oh god, what am I doing? Okay, yes, they are now in. Oh, okay. Kara once again leading the pack, followed by Psycho. No, Thomas takes second place, only to hit a pole. Followed by Locust, followed by Sanity in last place, with Kara somehow finding a way of weaving through everything. Nothing can keep Kara down, as Locust and Thomas. No, wait, Sanity is pulling ahead. Despite everything, is pulling ahead. But Kara has such a degree of a lead that it is, I don't even think like anyone can keep up. But Sanity is trying. Jinx is sure as shit trying. He's almost there. Followed by Thomas and Locust. But it is, unless Kara is right there. Kara is right there, unless something happens. Nope, Kara first place. Jinx, you gave it your all, but you it wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. Okay, that was really interesting. That one warp hole just sent. I can't even explain like how quickly that was. It was just Okay, race menu again. I just want to thank you all. Oh, come on! Kara took me back like a pro. To be fair, I was on those pegs for a long time. I wish I knew where the pirate one was. Oh, this one's a blackjack. You know what? Let's finish off with the blackjack. Let's see who takes the lead. Winner take all on the gamble. I can't believe you, Thomas. Calling me out like that. And Locust agreeing with them. Honestly. Oh. This looks interesting. This looks fun. Look at this. This map looks fun. Of course there's more pegs. Of course there'd be more pegs. Trob! What the? Okay, a Trob with emergency, like, the emergency pull. We have a wild card in play. We have an absolute wild card in Trob. Can he get a victory? That is the question. And we are starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Go! With a sudden black horse, Trob is now, that is an interesting play, because, Liquid Trob is taking the lead, oddly enough, followed by Sanity, followed by Kara, followed by Thomas, and Locust is just, I don't know what the hell Locust is doing, but he's just kind of diddle-daddling around, as Trob is still in the lead, followed by Sanity, followed by Kara, followed by Thomas. Can Trob maintain the lead? I do not know, because at this point, it is a duel between Trob and Kara, as they both hit the, whatever the hell this thing is, and they are going up the ladder, up into, oh, okay, Trob, Kara, and Sanity, with Trob taking the lead, and Kara, Sanity, are you trying to jinx me? We're just bouncing around. You gave Trob the lead. The only thing that's slowing him down is the pegging. But Miss Kara does not want to quit. She does not want to quit. She is right there. She is right on Trob's ass. And Thomas just did something insane to try and take the lead and died for it. But Kara is now taking it. Now Kara lead. Followed by Trob. No! Trob wins. Trob by a narrow victory wins. You're picked. The hidden wild card Trob, who joins last minute, taking first place. Who's writing these plot lines? With the last game of the night, Trob, you took it all. Winner take it all on the felt itself. Do you have anything to say as the victor? Okay, we're waiting on Trob's response. In the meantime, I don't know what caused Thomas to fling that way that he did, but he flung. And when he flung, he he can't take my one win as I died. I mean, that is true. He can't take the win against you if you die. Eat your pegs, kids. Oh, and with that, Trob is remaining a troll, an absolute trash-talking troll with this little slime thing. Oh, I can't believe that. The final results, Trob, with a perfect record of 1 win. A perfect record. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Like the wild card takes first win. It's such a it is such it is such an upset, but at the same time so on par, just so on par. It's just like so perfect. It's so perfect for the end of the night. Like you just take it and win. You took the little ball, you took your marbles and you ran. All right, everyone. With it being now almost 9:30, I am going to enjoy my 3-day weekend unless let me just check to see if anyone responded. Okay. Nope. I have a 3-day weekend ahead of me. Unless anyone else wants to collab. I will enjoy it, in fact. Even though I had the technically 1 day, but that was not right. That was just me fixing the computer. But congratulations, everyone on marbles. To everyone that won, including the wild card himself, Trump, the ace in the hole. That's just so poetic. That's so poetic. I will enjoy my days. Thank you very much. I'm going to enjoy just time and relaxation. You know what? I might end up playing Soul like I actually really planned. I do mean that. I just mean Soul. It's the game Soul. Or Solve. And then I'll just make I'll see an experiment like what just making a video will do and putting it out there. I'll put that out on the weekend. So we'll see. We'll see how that does. So, thank you very much for the stream. Thanks for coming out. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube Gameplay of the Games. Thank you. Thank you, Sanity. I definitely lost my sanity. Thank you, Hero Logic. Thank you, Blue Fire Chibi. Thank you, Darren. Or Darren? Yeah, Darren. Thank you, Zwick. Thank you, Rexus. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, JP. Thank you, Locust. Thank you, Amanda. I think I do believe that's it. For my, thank you, Tommy. I think that's it. And thank you, Trob. Trob at the last minute. Trob at the last minute. Trob. You get get the victory cup. I probably should do a PNG like of a cup, like victory for marbles. the marbles victor. But I'll see you Monday. And as always, Otsukata.
Eternal summer we spent together, a miracle where time stood still forever. No matter how far apart we may be, those days will always stay inside of me. In the city lights fade, I hear your voice whispering softly, as if
Rally. Don't drink my cups. Wait. That has so many. That has so many. How are you able? How are you able to? That's such a double. Tell me why.
As if by choice, eternal summer, forever in my heart. I'll keep
Is it
loving
these cups?
you, even though we're apart.
Good night, everyone.